Hello and welcome everyone to yet another qualifiers of Stairs YUVA EA FC 26, India's only domestic ranking EA FC 26 system. Myself Shubhang, and joining me on the desk is the familiar face Mr. Shivansh Phoenix 6 yet again for the qualifier 5. So Phoenix, we have seen 4 qualifiers and they have been tremendous. Charanjot, he is still on the leaderboard, but the others are slowly catching up to him, and we have seen a lot of new upcoming players. So what's your thought on the qualifier 5 now?
I think so. The thought is going to be very simple. The upcoming players will again, showcase some new techniques, some new skills, and also try to, make sure that they will create some glimpse or maybe a good image in front of the OG, especially, if you have Saransh, if you have Charanjot, especially in the circuit. So I think so. I'm looking out for the young players, especially in this one
Uh-huh.
particular qualifier.
That is indeed true. Like we have seen Rohit in the past, he has performing really well. Then we have seen Jahan, who is pretty new to the scene,
Yeah.
but yet has taken his tally to quite a lot of points. And if you talk about the number of points after qualifier fours, it's CJ sitting on the top. And like, why not? He has played 3 qualifiers after the 4, won all 3 of them, and then we have Jahan following up with 170 points. Then Saransh, 145, he has won the second qualifiers if I'm not wrong. And then Rohit, he has been pretty consistent. Kabir Jetli has definitely impressed us a lot with 125 points. But then with the likes of Aditya Chadda, Vanshaj, who are pretty familiar faces into the scene, they are still quite trailing back if you look at the number of points they have.
Yeah, but I think so they will eventually catch up because Vanshaj, Aditya Chadda, they are pretty known in the circle as well as you just mentioned, right? And they know how the game itself evolves, how each and every single player plays it a bit differently. You have multiple options in terms of formation, especially your style, how you prefer to play, and how you tend to, make sure which player you're opting for, especially in the lineup. And it totally depends how the players will eventually react to your action. So I think so. I have high hopes from Aditya, Vanshaj, and obviously other players, Arman too, that they will eventually bounce back. But the important factor is if you end up in the first place, you get 105 points, triple digit right off the bat. But you end up on the second position, you still get 80 points, and then the drop is massive, approximately 25 points.
That is true. This is something that you need to consider. Like, even if you end up in the finals, that is quite decent enough. Like, 80 points is still sufficient. But after that, that 55 drop is like quite big if you think about it. 25 points being decreased just because you lost a semi-final. That is showcasing how consistent you have to be to play the LAN final that will be happening in Delhi after the end of 10 qualifiers. So this is what all these players are eyeing out for, because these number of matches, this is going to be very similar for the 10 qualifiers that we have lined up over the months. It's a bilateral, or I would say bi-weekly system that we see. But now if you talk about to qualifier 5, we have Jake Santos and Farzan Hassan playing the first match. Then Rohit against CJ is what we are beginning off on the stream. And Rohit, I think he was on the 4th spot till now, but I think he's got quite unfortunate with the matchmaking. First game of the day and you have to face CJ? That is definitely very difficult.
It's just like you are ready for a swim, but you can see a swamp of alligators waiting for you to just enter in the water, and eventually you'll get instantly got eaten up. But once again, Charanjot, he's already got 300 or something
Yes.
points like that because in the first 3 qualifiers he was just stomping on his opponents, playing so good. There was a time when he faced a certain player in which he had forced to just lock in because there was a moment when he was trailing behind with some goals, but eventually he bounced back and once again got the qualifier in his favor. But let's see eventually how Rohit will eventually perform in today's matchup, especially against Charanjot, because we all know. Eventually, I think so. In my personal opinion, and all the stories I have heard about this lad is he's the final boss, right? You
Yeah.
have to eventually beat him in, some way or another.
And this has been the case for like 3 years in a row till now, and
Yeah.
everyone is just dreaming about beating CJ in a final, and it's not happening anytime soon. The skill gap that this guy has created is humongous. It's like he is in a league of his own. He's the only one, the only Indian player to ever step in the World Cup qualifiers, play on the international stage, beat the world champion for quite some time, and then going ahead with like top 64 around the world. All those major achievements have been just accomplished by one single player, and that is Charanjot. Everybody else is still looking up to him and seeing how well he does in a game. And facing him on the first match is a very difficult task indeed. And all I want to see is Rohit just put up a good competition, Because if you
Exactly.
are trying to get closer to CJ's scoreline, I think you have done a good job.
I think so. That should be your mindset, right? You just have to make sure that you play your original game and you try to just act quickly as possible. Just be decisive and just be confident. That's the only key, because we all know how Charanjot will eventually play, how Charanjot will eventually adapt and react to your play style. So it all comes down to you, that how you eventually puts a good game and how you are actually playing against Charanjot. So once again, this is going to be a very important match for both the players, because once again it's quarterfinal. The expectations and on paper it is tilted towards Charanjot, but Kurt is the goat. Come on, show us some crazy moves and just surprise us. I think so. That's the only thing I'm just looking forward to.
I'll I really want to see some different formations as well, like picking in, grinding the game for
Hmm.
quite some time, and I think you fairly know like 4-4-1-1 and 4-5-1 have been the go-to formation for all the professional players. But I think all the new coming players, they have to bring a style of their own. Maybe not change the formation, but the tactics altogether. Maybe go to a 4-2-1-3 formation. Maybe more like a counter-attacking style where you're able to hold the ball in the back lines for quite some time. Because this is something that each and everyone need to experiment. If you are trying to beat the players on their own meta, it is going to be very difficult since they are very rehearsed with it. Maybe trying to bring a different genre of the game altogether by yourself. This is something which I am looking out for from Kurt is the GOAT, since he has been one of the most consistent performers in this tournament. Always been in the top 6, then to a top 8, always somewhere down the line, depending on the fixture, has been in every qualifier. Now, today, when he's facing CJ in the first match, I just want to see him put up a good show.
You know what? I think so. Kurt is the goat, as you just mentioned, right? Uh, Doing something different, picking out
Uh huh.
some X factors, including some X factor in your play style, or just change the formation altogether. You have a lot of options. You have a lot of ingredients, so that you can cook your own stuff. You can cook your own
Yep.
strat. Just implement it. You never know if it works out in your favor. You never know what if. That's the answer. That's the key, your first leg or maybe your first win. You never know. So anything can happen. Once again, eventually it depends on the opponent too, that how he adapts and how he also understands your play style. But for the time being, if it's working in your favor, just use it, just implement it, and you never know, man. It could be in your favor. But really excited for the first match. I really want the first match, the first leg to start as soon as possible. And I'm sure the audience out there is also looking forward for this match, because whosoever wins obviously will move forward in this qualifier.
This is definitely going to be very interesting. But now, if you talk about the how you are supposed to process the game and how you are supposed to approach the game, I had a word with a European streamer, and the thing he said that he's one of the top 100 players in Europe at this point, and the only formation he fears this year is a 4-3-1-2. A diamond
All right.
formation is something that he is not comfortable facing against good players. Does not matter what he tries in the game, it is always a close match against a diamond formation. And that's a very good insight if you look at things. Because if a diamond formation is hampering the performance of European top performers, maybe it is time for the upcoming players from our country to just take the strategies and implement in their playstyle, since a 3 sentiment is definitely required this year. But if you have a double striker with a cam mixed into the system, it might give you the result that you desire.
You know what? I think so. If you already gave an insight, and if you know at what could be I think so, the key or maybe the thing you want for this particular matchup, the diamond formation, and just some X factor from your side, to some masala from your side, to just add it up and try to just be somewhat unpredictable to your opponent. I think so that could work in your favor. But once again, Spartus, um as you mentioned, right, the OG player itself, the experienced player, they are talking about that this particular formation or maybe this particular lineup will hamper their play style, and it's difficult to play against those players who are very comfortable with that particular formation. But it also depends on to that player too. Kurt is the goat. Is he aware of that particular
Yes.
formation? Is he's very good? Is he has a good control on that particular formation? What if he's not that comfortable? Then it could easily backfire on him.
That is something really true. But also, it's like a double edged sword. If you are stepping in, into a game where you know the result is kind of dicey, might not go in your favor. Like you are facing someone who is going to represent India next month in a World Cup setting. He is going to play the World Cup qualifiers in quite some time. Charanjot has been South Asia's dominant performer. But for Kurt, who is in the black kit right now, I just want to see what he can bring up to the table. CJ in the classic red kit, the Liverpool kit always has been his charm, and he has been pretty consistent with this kit. It has given him the result that he needs. But for the time being, if you have a look around his team, no changes as of now. Shellen, Mayulu, Strand, the Evo, Kyun,
Whoa.
everybody just remaining the same, despite the fact we have the new football promo going on and there is no such player in his squad. So he's pretty much stagnant with what he used to play.
I think so. Charanjot, he knows that all right. If this particular squad is working out in his favor from a quite long time, then why you have
Wow.
to change it? And just look at that, 7 minutes in, and we already can clearly see that Charanjot is just scoring a goal, and he's just one up right off the bat. For now, Curtis, he is also trying to score one of his own. Got instantly defended. Got the counter building up. Mayulu got the ball, going for the wings, controlling the ball into the center. Beautiful pass. Found the opening, and that's Len. Thought that could be a goal, but once again, good interception.
But again, this is something that Kurt needs to figure out since he is trying to build from the center. Matteo, although, will keep the ball, goes back to Shed, not for quite some time. Richards, easy interception, and in the initial 10 minutes, nobody is able to like break out the defense. You are trying really hard to get in the front line, but in the final third, you just lose the ball. And now CJ taking his time in the build up, taking things slow, dribbling out wide, goes back to Mayulu, has some space in center of the box with Wilson, has to go for a cutback, but Olivier Khan just keeps the ball with him. A good goalkeeper always collects the ball at the striker's feet, but Richards yet again, this right back is being a nuisance for Curtis the Goat.
Good tiki taka. We just saw right in the center of the field, but still got intercepted right away. Neto, beautiful pass to Mateo. Got an opening, but pulls back. Billy is trying to build up an attack from the center. Not a good call because once again, all the players they were marked. I don't know what Curtis was trying to do, but all right, now Charanjot on his own, building another attack. Kyun, Mayulu back to Lawson. Once again, found an opening. This could be a goal. Once again, good defending by both the lads.
I really like the build up that Kurt is showcasing in the attacking side, but again, Wilson is being isolated in this 4-5-1, and maybe this 4-5-1 is not well rehearsed. Since if you look at the build up from CJ, it is smooth as butter. Inside the box, takes a low driven. A good save from Olivier Khan. But now goes for a player lock corner, has been the routine, will win the ball back. Wilson takes a near post shot, and yet again, the corner routine works out phenomenally well. 2-0 in the favor of CJ.
What a shot! What a finesse at the end by Wilson, Walker, and now it seems that Curtis he will get
Wow.
a chance, and he found an opening. Beautiful one. Instant goal by Curtis, and now he's just looking for another. He's just behind one goal, so I think so. Possibility of a comeback is real.
Indeed it is. But now again, Mayulu just keeping the ball. Goes back to Larson, goes back to Wilson, and again just loses the ball. This is some really good pressing, but now Wilson from the side of Kurt is being isolated yet again, trying to dribble out, will able to find the space on the right wing. Neto have the ball, goes back to Arson, should be able to get the near post reveal, and he will. Hansen are on. The Evo gets even better with the strike. 2-0 to 2 overall. Curtis the Goat makes a comeback in the next 15 minutes, and now CJ has to do it all over again.
Yeah, he thought that he got a good lead, but now instantly got dismantled. Curtis looking pretty good. Wilson found the ball once again. A
Wow.
completely beautiful far post shot. And how beautifully converted that one. And you can clearly see the confidence on Charanjot sky high. But once again, Curtis, not that far behind. Got the ball control in the center mid. Two players charging onto that lad still managed to get the ball. Now Charanjot, he's looking still comfortable.
Again, Larson just playing it really slow and still finds the pass to Shellen. Although Militao, he is right there for the interception, will win the ball back. But I really want to see this constant performance from the side of Kerr, trying to just run down with Bellingham, but lead licking, just way too strong and fast at the same time. Wins it back, player lock to Wilson, holds on to the right winger. Kyun has the ball, goes back with the player lock Mayulu. Still faking it out, dribbling it really nicely. Strand inside the box, trying to build something from it. But the back line is unmoved.
CJ waited for too long. The defense already got a good build up and stole the ball. Mateo got the ball. Beautiful through. This is a chance, Pardis. But nah, beautiful interception. Once again, Schlen back to Wilson. Yulu got the ball. Two players ready. Kyun back to Yulu. Once again, Kyun to Wilson. Kyun, a beautiful pass. Schlen, this could be the goal.
Ooh.
Nah, Khan saved it at the right nick of time.
Another player lock. Wilson near post. Oh, this time just hitting the side netting. Had the pretty similar deja vu movement there. But Wilson this time not accurate enough. Ran down of the angle as well with the control she had, despite the fact she had the first touch plus. But again, a quite difficult angle to score from. But CJ, with 3 goals in his favour, while FIFA 20 PTSD, Kurt is not too far out with 2 goals in his favour. Just 1 goal separating the players, but keep in mind this is a double-legged affair. So all this scoreline will be carried forward to the second leg. It is quite a long shot for Kurt to being consistent and being close in this matchup.
Now, second half sorted. And I think so, Spartas, yeah, he is already pretty close. Just need 1 goal for the equalizer, and then you can look forward for the next leg. But for now, the pressure onto Charanjot still there. And he's still trying to get at least 1 more goal so that he can double up his lead. Good pressure. Back to Larson.
Wow.
Found Wilson. Once again, Kyun. I think so. This is not going to be that easy because once again, the defenders are completely backed. Charging once again. And oh my god. Almost juggling in the penalty box. About to score another, but still lost it. Where is Wilson? She is a threat. Outside the penalty box. Lost the ball. It's going to be difficult for a counter because the players are not enough. And maybe I'm completely wrong. A goalkeeper charge? What CJ was doing?
He completely lost the ball at the very wrong time and there was no defender able to catch the ball up. It would have been a 1-1 in any case. And he tried to just bring the goalkeeper out. Maybe try to just suffer. Or maybe just juke out Kabir, Kurt at this point. And Rohit kept his composure, waited for the movement, scored the equalizer yet again. And now with 55 minutes on the clock, the scoreline is still on level terms. But what a pass to Shellen. And wow, this is a crazy build-up, but even better save from Olivier Khan.
Beautiful, man. But once again, another corner, another long one, but losing it out. Good defending by Curtis. Was for the short corner. Yulu setting it up. Instantly Bellingham intercepted the ball and now building a counter. Beautiful pass to Mateo. Back to Arden. Bellingham. It's going to be difficult because he's not in the center. Larson lost it. Back to Strand. And Wilson completely open. Found Schlen. Mayulu. And look at the defending structure of Curtis.
But if that pass was a second earlier, Strand, he was just through one goal. And my man, the Strand is definitely one of those centre-mids which I didn't expect to make such good runs. It's always been the manual way CJ has controlled him, but Strand today has been in a very different manner. Just look at the guy breaking through the defensive lines. And now again, this should be offside. Should be off. Yeah, Kyun is off. Quite a distance. Pretty late on the pass, but now CJ has 30 minutes in this leg to get on the lead, or maybe there's a possibility for Rohit to get back on the score sheet. But Strand will win the ball back, plays a 1-2. The right wing is completely open. Kuhn making a dummy run. Now Shellen being sent forward, holds the ball, trying to find the space, but will not give out.
Love the defending by Curtis. His structure, everything is just working out in his favor perfectly. And now he is on an attack. Beautiful dribbling by Curtis, but still lost the ball. Bellingham is still there in the mid, making sure the attack is still on. Bellingham lost it. Once again goes for the charge. Strand found an opening, and Strand, look at him. You were talking about the attacks he is building. Yes, beautiful. But Curtis, his defensive structure is still pretty solid.
He's not committing much centre backs right now, and this is a good upgrade overall. Not breaking the defensive shape, keeping the ball with himself. But now Matteo, advanced rule, still keeps the ball and has gone back to Abili. Just recycling it ahead, back to Matteo, double tap triangle and a shot, and Abili to finish things off in this attack. And just like that, Rohit, he is into the lead, and Charanjot, he needs to make a comeback. Although this is a double-legged affair, but beating CJ even in a single leg, it is quite an achievement. Although he still have to defend this game for 15 in-game minutes plus stoppage time, which is quite a large amount of time if you look at CJ's caliber, because he is still inside the box, but Adam Militao not putting a foot wrong.
We're talking about 15 minutes. He scored a goal in the first 7 minutes, man. So there's a possibility that he can easily score 2 goals in a row. So you have to be careful. Curtis, once again, getting back into the game. Beautiful through, but you're not fast enough. Richards, good speed. Once again, catching up with the ball, building up another attack. Beautiful wing approach by CJ. Introducing and including Strand too in that particular commission, and another shot. Close call.
But just look at the stats. Just seeing that what is going on, since it is Kurt who is playing really well, and this is definitely a surprise at what we are seeing right now. In the past, it was Kabir Jaitley who tied a match against CJ in a 5-5 double-legged finale. And then in the second leg, CJ was able to break him down, get the victory in the qualifier 3, if I'm not wrong. But if you look at things, it is quite the similar strat for Rohit as things stands. Because despite the fact that he has made the equalizer twice, in the third attempt, he was able to take the lead.
Possibility. Once again, every single option is right there. Peely, Teo, 10 more minutes. And there's a possibility once again that Curtis can score another goal so that he can make some more problems for Charanjot in the second leg. At least if you have another goal in the backpack, if you have 2 goals lead before moving forward with the second leg, that will give you a huge advantage. Peely back to Harden. Bellingham. An attack. Once again, good interception by Richards, but Shade is there. Neto. Beautiful wing approach. But Mendy can't pass. Can go. Can't play like this against him. 5 minutes. Once again, still left on the clock.
Wings completely open. Hack, a new addition to CJ squad, on the bench, unable to keep the ball. A good cutback, but now just 3 minutes remains, and I think this leg is definitely going in Rohit's favor. It is not looking good for CJ. Kyle Walker on the pitch, will able to keep the ball, and yep, just drizzling and dancing at the back. But Wilson, good press, gets the ball back. Time for CJ to make the equalizer. Player lock, first time shot, and off the woodwork. Ibarro could have scored that one, could have found the equalizer, and the first time shot was quite powerful. Just not on target.
Oh my, what a close call. I almost thought that, alright, that's a goal, that's done, that's the equalizer, but it was too early to think, and now Kurt is just playing around, passing,
Killing the clock.
left, right, and now I think so this is done. Both the players. Yeah, goes for the outside, and that's a wrap-up for the leg 1. Curtis, a 1 goal advantage, Spartus, and now this will bring us in a position where we will start speculating that how many goals will Charanjot score in the second leg.
Well, this is something quite phenomenal that what we have seen, because I think this is the first time that CJ has dropped a leg in the entire tournament.
Yeah.
I have not seen him lose a single leg till now, but I think it has come out to be true. And it is none other than Rohit, who has played every qualifier from qualifier 1 till qualifier 5 till now, and has always been somewhere around the line in the top 4, or maybe even lesser, but has never played a final. But today, when he is facing CJ in his first match, he has won the first leg, although by a single goal. But a win is still a win.
A win is still a win. Absolutely true. And you know what? You can actually just make sure that create some highlights out of it, because once again, what a
Uh huh.
beautiful match we've played, Curtis. Because love the defensive structure, love the approach what Charanjot was trying to utilize, especially when you were a little bit weak in the center. But love the defensive approach every single time. I have to give credits to Curtis the Goat for maintaining a good defensive structure, and especially in the second, I think so in the first half itself, while when Charanjot scored the second goal, the first goal from Curtis, it was really quick right after the kickoff, and then he made sure that, all right, I'm just gonna mark my comeback from here itself. Now, I'm eagerly waiting for the second leg to start as soon as possible, because I really want to see what changes Charanjot will do. Will he, just introduce a OG player, or he'll just do some changes in his lineup, or maybe in some formation? What do you think about that, Spartus?
I think he'll keep it same. He will be like, yeah, just one of those games where he could not just find the chances in the final third. And in the Militao has been crazy, making some crazy blocks at the final third, making some crazy tackles in the final third, and just keeping the ball away from me. All good. We move on. It is still a double-legged affair, and the match is still ongoing. So that is something that CJ will approach. He is a very, very experienced player, so he knows how to deal with all these issues in the game, and he will surely fix it in the second leg. But this is where Rohit have to keep his resilience, because if he tries something different, if he tries to be over aggressive, maybe try to press CJ on the back line, this is where majority of the players choke in the lead that they have. Changing up a play style, trying to be a bit more aggressive to increase the lead, always hampers the performance. But now I just want to see him keep his composure for the next 90 minutes.
Yeah, keep his composure and make sure that you won't, concede any goals, but try to make sure that you will score some more. Arden, that was an offside trap, but once again, Matteo defeating him. And
Wow!
goes for the near post. What was that?
Crazy from Matteo right there. This new
Curtis
card
just
has been pretty phenomenal already. The football de Matteo, finesse plus, hitting from both the feet. And I think I didn't expect such a start to the second leg. And now Matteo, again, keeping the ball. Good dribble. And I think he's the only one who has this card till now, because I still believe there are players who will still switch to Claudia Pina or Sophia Wilson. But now
Yeah.
CJ, he needs to turn down this 2 goal deficit, and this is quite a rare statement to believe in. But Jude Bellingham, I think he is just keeping CJ off base yet again, wins the ball from Strand. Although, we'll give it back to Wilson, and a time for a low driven, but Olivier Khan. What a save!
Ah, what a perfect save, by the way. But look out for Wilson, because every single time in these type of movements, she always scores a goal, and she will do it again. Keep counting. But that's the equalizer in the second leg. Curtis scored a goal in the first 3 minutes in the game, and then a retaliation, a counter by CJ in the next 7 minutes. 10 minutes into the game already, and we can clearly see that this rivalry is brewing up slowly and steadily. But for now, Mendy got the ball back to Bellingham. Once again, found Neto, got a beautiful opening, good dribbling. But Larson, standing up strong, found Wilson. I don't think so that she can outrun any of the defenders, although she can pass to Schlen. But beautiful, beautiful defending by Walker.
Again, Deniaron just holding up the ball, but now loses out quite cheaply. And Wilson trying to find that equalizer. Wilson win the ball back. This Real Madrid duo at the backlines have been doing a really good job till now, and now this is a perfect pass, but professional foul from Mickey Van de Ven. Just bring down the attacker. make sure that he does not have a free 1v1 with the goalkeeper. Although he will be on a yellow card, so CJ might need to substitute Mickey Van de Ven in the second half. Because since it is just 20 minutes or even less than that, and he's already has his centre back on a yellow card, and that is not a good sign.
Certainly not. Because every single time you are on that constant pressure that what if you commit another foul and you are just down to only 10 players, Van de Ven, an important piece in the structure. But for now, Kuen got the ball. Wilson, too far away. Not a good pass though. But I don't know what Curtis was doing. Both the players eventually forgot that where they have to pass the ball to their teammates. And unfortunately, Curtis lost the ball. Another good defending, but Kieran found another spot, goes for the near post, scores a goal, and that's the equalizer. CJ back in the game.
Matthew has been, I would still say, is someone that who can chase down this line. CJ, we kind of expected him to get on the scoreboard 2-1 already, 5-all on aggregate, and this is still 25 minutes. But I still want to see Matteo from the side of Rohit get in some more goals, and this card has been quite impressive. Just look at her holding the ball against Mickey Van de Ven. Quite a good find in this promo, or I would say the fantasy promo that FC had quite some week back. But now CJ, even with the stagnant squad he has for quite some time, he is doing pretty well with his evos, and now he's still trying to find the defense in the back, or rather the space in the back line. Loses out. Hansen Aaron, back to Matteo. Shot will go back to centre, and now this is a 2v1. A player lock coming in. Jude Bellingham with the first time pass gets intercepted.
A half-heartedly pass, I'll say. Completely lost the ball, and now Wilson and the squad building up another attack. Slen got the ball from the wings, sent it into the center, got into the box. Another setup, but Mendy, what a risky challenge that was into the box, but still managed to get the ball, building up a counter, and that's a faulty play by the defensive structure. This could be a goal. Neto found an opening, but once again the brilliance was right there. A perfect corner, and this one is going to be a long corner right there into center. Got the ball control, but Van de Ven controlling the ball beautifully. Or is that a foul? Is that a penalty? Yes, it is.
Not looking good for CJ. This is another goal incoming and a chipped shot to the sideline. CJ just stood his ground. Nothing is going in favor of CJ right now. It is just one of those games here. Whatever he's trying, Rohit has the answer to them. And a 6-5 score line against CJ, it is quite something that is commendable. Scoring 6 goals in itself is a big feat to break down CJ's defense, who has been pretty consistent over the past. But now today, I think this is one of those games where CJ has to lock in and sweat it out to get the victory in the very first game of Qualifier 5.
I think so. All the speculations we were making before this particular matchup that you have to just cook in terms of the formation or maybe in terms of your lineup, he certainly did. That Matteo has turned out to be one of that particular card, which surprises Charanjot, especially in this particular moment, because you're still trailing behind 1 goal, and that's sometimes that's a huge number. Matteo, once again, she's completely open. Beautiful roulette. Got the ball to Neto and goes. Oh my god!
Pedro Neto!
What was that?
What a strike!
Is that
I really don't know if that angle is accomplished like that, since this is quite amazing.
For real. Holy smokes, was. Yep, I'm stunned. Curtis.
Like, that angle is generally a ball roll and finish. You don't just strike it off and hope it goes in. But I guess sometimes you just have to strike it off and hope the ball to go in. Since it is, although still 1 half plus 3 minutes to be played in this match, but Charanjot, he is completely on the back foot.
You know what? It is serious when Sparta states the whole name. It's Charanjot against Curtis.
What is going on?
Holy smokes, what is going on? This is not acceptable. CJ, you have to make your way in. Schlen. Oh, yeah, he's angry. CJ is locked in. Or maybe we're just too early to speculate it. Still 2 goals deficit. And a beautiful, beautiful corner. A beautiful minus, by the way. Neto once again got the ball to Abli. Instantly denied by Mayulu. And now you can clearly see the defenders. They are charging up. And that's the first half.
Oh, I really didn't expect the scoreline at all. And the fact that this is just one half remaining and Charanjot still needs 2 goals to make an equalizer happen. Phenomenal achievement already by Kurt is the goat. And now, if he is able to close down the game, this will be CJ's first ever defeat in the tournament.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind. Someone who has 300 plus points already in the 4 qualifiers he has played. This is technically the 4th one he's playing. And this is crazy stuff from Rohit. Now CJ, we know he will definitely play till the 90th minute, trying to make the victory in his favor. 45 minutes is definitely enough for him to make a comeback if he has to. But Rohit, this is his real test. Kurt is the GOAT, has to prove that he is technically the GOAT in the making. Defeating CJ will definitely make headlines already. And now Matteo trying to send Shad through 1v1. Finesse incoming. Not fast enough. Mickey Vandervan just catches up to him.
Oh, felt like another one is going into the box. But now, it's looking a bit difficult. But Wilson to Mayulu once again got stuck towards the right wing, choked out the defender. Larson came into the play. And now Strand right there trying to find where Wilson is. But she's completely marked. Wilson goes for the through, but that's a perfect strikeout. A corner. Goes for the short one, it seems. Nah, not the long one. Charanjot, he knows that this is risky business right here. Arden to Matteo. Beautiful ball control. Deception. And now back. CJ got the ball.
Strand trying to dribble out. This back line is definitely working really well right now. I really want to see what he is cooking on the flanks. Just look at the center players completely marking each and every individual, and there is no space for CJ to drive through. A player lock corner is his only hope to score. Need to win the header. Will lose it out. King gets back to Shellen, goes back to King, and King, not the first time passer. The centre back has a big role to fulfill and he missed that out completely. But now Mayulu wins the ball back for Wilson. Husson loses out and Wilson finally gets on the score sheet. 4 overall in this leg. 7-8 on aggregate. The scoreline is still in favour of Rohit. But with 30 minutes remaining in game, can he hold it out?
It's a massive number. But beautiful shot by Wilson. Before the camera even panned out, she scored a goal. That's how quickly she were comfortable with that one. Now, Wilson once again got the ball back to Kian. Mayulu building up, cooking again. Strand, marked in. Have to go back to Larson. Mayulu, Kian. CJ still trying to find an opening, trying to make some space by pulling out some defenders out of the box. And oh, that's a beautiful interception. I almost thought that was a goal, but nah. Kurt still got the control. And now he is trying to build up another attack. Not a way to receive a pass. Lost the
CJ
ball.
is logged in. CJ is completely logged in right now. The way he is switching and the backlines and the way he's play locking, even on the defending side, it is quite impressive right now. And yeah, this is actually CJ's comeback arc right now. And another shot, another attempt. Missing out on the finish, but another play lock will incoming. Mickey Vandervan should be able to win it out. Will do so, but Jude Bellingham with a good interception against Wilson. And now Matteo trying to clear the ball. Shellen, quite a physical left winger, gets the ball back to Mayulu. Play lock cancel, goes back. Larson, hold up to Wilson, goes back to Shellen. Gets back, slow, steady, dicing out the players. Q, low driven, blocked.
Khan is doing overtime right now because the amount of saves he has done is clearly impressive. But now, building up attack from the left wing, Matteo got the ball. She's a bit confused. Now found an opening. Arden got challenged by 2 defenders right off the bat. Once again, Bellingham to Matteo. Got the ball. Abili trying to score.
Good block.
But once again, got blocked. Larson, back to Wilson, to Schlen, Strand, found an opening, back to Larson, Wilson asking for the ball, she's in an open space, Strand to Schlen to Wilson, and now it's Kurt again.
Oh, Fallen Mendy gets the ball bouncing on everywhere on the pitch. 77 minutes up on the clock. 23 minutes still remain. Leads to get it back. Wilson putting a shift on the defensive side as well. And Larson, not the pass that he was looking out for, although the ball bounces back to Kuhn. And again, this is getting some incredible stuff. Wilson inside the box, takes a low driven. Hudson, the 6'7" frame, definitely is able to intercept it yet again.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful dribbling right away from Neto. Once again, Matteo found that ball. Arden found a Billy. There's still a possibility of a goal, but nah. Van de Ven got the ball back to Frank, back to Lawson. Now Mayulu. A player lock in can clearly visible. Mayulu back to Strand. Slen and Wilson completely out in an open. Kieran back to Wilson. Or maybe it's Strand got the ball. Oh, this is looking really terrible. And now Mendy. What was that, Kyun?
Good block of finesse. Almost there. Charanjot knocking on the door for quite some time and has been the brute force in this side, but unable to get on the score sheet. And now CJ just switching up. Maybe a 4-4-2 is incoming. Yep, a 4-4-2 flat. A 4-2-4 rather indeed. All out attack. Just dive. Just get inside the box is the call. This is what everyone is looking out for, but the last 10 minutes, the most difficult 10 minutes for an FC player, even in a weekend league, let alone a competition. But now Strand is tied up, has still to be played, but now I just want to see some crazy substitutions coming in. Hank on the left wing, lead licking with Ibanez, and rest players remain the same. 6 in-game minutes plus 2 minutes to 3 maximum of the stoppage time is what remains now. 4-4, all out attack, all out press. Theo Hernandez trying to win the ball against Pedro Neto, will lose out, although will win a throw in.
Oh, this is looking really, really interesting, man. How can someone say that this is just a weekend league? This is certainly not. This is a complete war against these two teams, these two players instead. Spartas. And this is just the first game, Neto. What a perfect way to juke out the opponent.
That's done.
Goes for another. And ladies and gentlemen, Kurt is certainly is the GOAT.
What a game this is. That's an rage quit.
Nah, man. That wasn't in my bingo card. Not at all. Nope.
Not what anybody expected to happen, but Kurt is the GOAT. Maybe he will become in the near future, but what a performance he has delivered. Giving Charanjot the first ever defeat at the Stairs YUVA EA FC 26, and I think the intention of this tournament has been accomplished today. It was all intended to give YUVA the players, youngsters of our country in the EFC 26 scene, to give them a platform to play against the best and prove their worth. Give them a chance on a regular basis to play against the best in a tournament setting, in a double-legged affair, and make sure that everyone gets this opportunity just to figure out and just to find out who might be the next big name. And this guy Rohit has definitely proved his worth today.
Certainly. He certainly did. Surprised us, won our hearts, and the way he played today, commendable, man. And yes, as you just mentioned, Stairs YUVA EFC 26 provides you that platform. And now, once you get the platform, you showcase to the whole world that, you know what? That's the amount of confidence, that's the amount of play style, and that's how I play. And you have to be careful because once again, Rohit, you played one of the finest game today. And you know what, Spartus? I think so. Once again, nothing taken away from Charanjot. He also played well, but once again, a defeat is a defeat, and we have to mention it that you must learn something from this particular defeat, right? Especially from a player like Rohit, because in the first half itself, in the first leg of the first half, you got at least what one goal advantage, and before this first leg, ended, you were trailing behind one goal, and in the start of the second leg itself, you were pretty strong, but out of the suddenly you lost it, despite of the fact you got most of the time you have the possession in your favor. Still, you lost it. I don't know. I have to give that credits to Khan too, because holy smokes, the amount of saves were there. It was crazy.
It was incredible. Like Olivier Kahn, he was outstanding. Militao was crazy. Furlan Mendy, the amount of blocks that lad has was
True. Bellingham
impeccable.
too.
Like, yeah, Bellingham out of nowhere, man is a centre
Yeah.
mid. He is playing a centre back in like 10 minutes into the game. He is blocking those shots, and it was just phenomenal from the team. It looked like Kerr team was here to win, and they were pretty confident even in game. While CJ's player were quite lazy to even track by like Strand. He was good in attack, but nowhere to be seen on the defensive side. But the first match coming to a close with a big upset and a big surprise with Kurt making his way through to the next stage of semifinals. But now the
Yeah.
upcoming matchup is even more interesting since Saransh is gonna take on one of those players who definitely drew his game in one of the legs in the final against CJ. It is going to be Kabir Jetli.
Oh, this is going to be really interesting. We got a sneak peek, by the way, but you
Uh
instantly
huh.
mentioned the players. And yeah, it's going to be another interesting match. And I think so the lineup for today is completely stacked up because we just saw Charanjot and now Saransh is also stepping into the game. So it's going to be an incredible matchup for sure. But let's see what's going to happen because Kabir, you're going to make sure that you put up a good fight just like Kurt did in the previous match itself.
Well, it is definitely going to be really good. But I just want one thing from Saransh and Kabir. Like, does not matter what squad they are running. Just go to the market right now in the next 5 minutes you have for your game and buy Oliver Khan. Get that card right now. He is such a broken
Yeah,
goalkeeper,
man.
man. He was making saves that nobody should be able to reach. And it's not like he's the tallest goalkeeper in the game. He's quite teeny
Exactly.
and tiny. Like the tallest is, I guess, Van der Sar, and he is quite small. He's like Iker Casillas. And he was such a brute force, and I just want to see Oliver Khan in everybody's team, everybody's squad today, because he is on steroids. He can save Titanic, I believe, today.
There is a possibility that that he can save all that thing. But you know what the fun factor is? If it's his day, you should definitely put him in your squad. But would love to see if Kabir and Saranj is looking forward for that particular addition into their lineup or not. Because once again, I would love to see Khan is there and doing the similar saves he has done in the previous matchup. But Spartus, any sneak peek do you have for these two players? Do you have any amount of information that what type of formation these two players like to play, or maybe any individual player they love to add in their lineup?
Well, definitely. Kabir, 4-4-1-1 player, pretty stagnant, I would say, in the formation, but the way he defends is quite good. His left stick dribbles are really decent and has been performing really well against the former players in the former qualifiers. And Saransh, Mr. EISL, Mr. I would say the only player who had won twice in a row that big
Hmm.
glorious trophy, and he's the only player to do so till now. One of the best players India has to offer even till date. Definitely, he is quite out of touch this year, but has been quite a brute force on his day. But this matchup is more about who is in form on the current day, since FC26 has become a game where it is more about who is more present on that current matchup. It does not matter what is your record, how good you are in the game in the past, but how you're going to play on the very particular day is very important. But before we move to a break, I really want to thank Steers organization for organizing this event alongside our community partner ZTM for trading one of the best one in the business to make you millions of coins in game and buy just the best player, probably Oliver Khan for your squad, and alongside our production partner Sportscast India. Before we move to our break, make sure to like and subscribe the stream as well, because there is a massive giveaway coming for you guys as well. There will be more hints dropped during the stream, so stay tuned for today and make sure to subscribe and like the stream as well. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We are live with yet another matchup of the day, and this time around, it is Saransh taking on Mayfor Live at the stairs YUVA EA FC 6 qualifier number 5. As for the team, we have Yildiz as well, making the squad. A new foot birthday card this was, and has been quite good, especially with the finesse plus and the physicality he has on the cam roll. Let's see how these new players will justify their position in the starting 11. On the other side, I just want to see how the Saransh overall completes this game. The last time he had played against Charanjot, he looked quite out of touch. But has he grinded the game enough since then? Had quite some time to prepare to get back in his form. And let's see if he actually can get a humongous goal line.
Oh, an interesting matchup, by the way, once again to qualify for the semi-finals. This is going to be an interesting matchup for sure. But now, Cam and UCL, both the teams looking strong on the ball. Wilson, once again, got instantly blocked. Got once again the ball in his favor. But eventually, that's a corner. A beautiful save by the goalkeeper.
Mayfor Live again, trying to win the ball back and Yildiz. Is he just dribbling quite in the back lines, not going ahead at all? And the thing is that the player's name on the top, it's a number right now, which is quite annoying in my eyes since I have to just see these new faces in the starting 11. But the new face might take a shot and almost on target. But also good to see Mateo making to the squad for yet another player. This foot fantasy card has been quite new and not many players have used her, but Mateo has been keeping the impact. But again, a shot on target just gets blocked.
Instant punishment. But now, once again, you got the ball. Goes for another try, but another corner. Kudos. It's going to be really interesting. Goes for the long corner. It's a perfect setup. Got blocked. And now the whole squad, they are building up in their own attack. Williams got the ball in his favor. Trying to make sure that the attack will still continue. Found Miano, and that's going to be a goal. What a perfect finesse.
Saransh just taking on the lead just like that. A ball roll near post Trivela. No issues whatsoever. Mr. UCL right now in his name. Changed the acronym he used to from before. But now, again, this time around, Wilson. What a dribble that is! An individual brilliance out of nowhere. And Mayfor Live, just like that, gets on the scoreboard. 1-1.
And Saransh, what is that game plan, man? What a perfect long shot, and eventually found your player inside the box. Goes for another shot. Eventually it got connected, but the goalkeeper was there to defend it. Marcelo trying to go for another long pass. Instantly denied. Mayfor Life, remember the name. He was, before this particular qualifier, I think so in the qualifier 3, he was that surprising player. Made his name and was into the finals. Made sure that he put up a very good fight against Charanjot. He certainly did. But right now he is facing Saransh, goes for a shot. It was a shot on goal. Now a corner. Short corner, it seems. Goes for a pass. I don't think so that this is going to be easy against Saransh. And now Williams got the ball on his own. Marcelo completely
Offside,
out in an open, but that's offside.
Way too far out. Made a run 3 to 4 seconds earlier, I would say. Not in the range to receive the pass at all. But now again, Kudus, not expecting this card to be played, but what a low driven that is. Kudus, Evoed version definitely paying its way off. Second one for Mayfor Live, and he is looking quite good. But now Saransh off to a perfect kickoff, trying to win the ball back, but gets intercepted. Now Kobe Mino just keeping the ball back to Mateo, trying to dribble ahead, loses out. And Saransh, good press. Holding on back to first time pass, and Yildiz almost setting up his player.
Love the passing, man, but now I think so Saransh, he needs to make sure that he's trailing behind and he needs to score a goal as soon as possible. And you can clearly see some new cards into the field compared to the previous matchup itself, but it seems this could be a goal. And oh, what a perfect finish.
He is
Saransh
back.
back into the game. Yep.
Mr. EISL is definitely back into the mix. He is definitely someone who can score the goal out of nowhere. Just give him a tiny bit of an angle for half a second and he'll be like, yep, the angle is completely wide open. And only he can see that. Out of nowhere, a Trivela near post in a low driven. Perfectly orchestrated, perfectly done. 2-all now. But this is one of those matches where the scoreline will be quite impressive. And already it's been just 35 minutes, 4 goals have been scored.
And this is looking very strong. And so, oh, no way. Is this going to be another goal? No, not at all. Goes for the far post, but still got defended. Goalkeeper was right there. Not a good corner, it seems, but still you have the ball. Got the control. Goes for an instant shot. Instantly denied. As far as it seems, Saransh is really trying to just include his wings as much as he can, because eventually it breaks out the defensive structure, and then he tend to just opt for a normal goal from the penalty box itself. Once again, including the wings, got a pass into the center. Oh, a bit far away from the mark. The goalkeeper defended it. Goes for the long corner. A priority so that you can get the ball inside the box, but still losing out your possession, especially after the corner, is not a good stat in your favor.
Good pass yet again. Thompson on the flanks. Not the usual cut that we are looking out for, but a perfect cut back for Park Ji-sung, making a completely open run inside the box. Gets one more on target, and C for Rem. Nay for life, just like that. He is in the lead.
Whoa, just look at that, Sparris. We're talking about lead, and I talk about instant denial. Saranch, he's there. It just got 1 minute at a time. Just instantly go for the first half. It's done. It's wrapped up. Not even a single player. They have an advantage. So a completely balanced match, it seems.
Well, this is something that we were definitely hoping for one. A quite close competition between both the players, but Nay for life, he has been definitely impressive. Has been keeping his consistency from the past qualifiers. And even today, when he's facing Saransh, one of India's finest player, he is definitely not backing down. Douglas Luiz now with a rare pink pass plus play style sends the ball ahead. Now Thompson inside the box, and just like that, with a low driven from a rarest of the angles, finds the back of the net, and yet again, Nay for life, he is in the lead.
What a perfect way, man. This is looking incredible right now. And Nay for life, he makes sure that before even the first leg ends, I have at least one goal lead so that I can put some pressure onto Saransh. But Saransh got the ball position in his favor. Park Ji-sung back to Nay for life. Still got the ball in his control. And he knows that he has a lot of time to play with. Tore, offside it seems. Not stuck in that trap, but now Saransh, it's his time to at least build up an attack and try to score at least one more goal so that he can score an equalizer. But you can't defeat Marcelo, especially in that defensive sidelines.
Right now, Douglas Luiz finds Thompson, and this time around, this is another quite a good attack. Cut back, finesse incoming, and Thompson to Wilson. These two players from the left wing have been combining so well that the score line just keeps on increasing. Sophia Wilson with a finesse plus, Thompson with a low driven plus, back to back on the scoreboard. 5-3, a score line which is quite impressive if you look at it. And Saransh is slowing down. Sophia Wilson now drawing up ahead. Gets back to Thompson. Yet again, the dynamic duo partnering up on the left flank. Wilson trying to make a run inside the box. Just holding on. Yet again, goes back. Dribbles.
Ooh.
One more pass to the sidelines. And just still holding on. Douglas Luiz. Pink plus. Just keeping the ball for quite some time.
Ranch.
Perfect.
Sure to get, yeah. That's
6-1.
3-goal lead. That's a massive number to defeat. That's a massive number to beat. But once again, the scoreline will increase because you still got a lot of time on board. You still got a lot of time to play with. Nay for Life has to make sure that he will eventually, just get back into the game because you're still trailing behind 3 goals. I think so. I have high hopes from Nay for Life because he has done it in the past, so he can do it again. But this is in the first half itself. Saransh makes sure that the lead is in his favor. Already scored 6, looking out for the lucky number 7.
Goes back. Again, Nay for Life trying to break down the attack. Inaki Williams, one of the best wingers in the game right now, because of lengthy play style, running style, and the way his play styles have added up. One of the fastest players in the game, is trying to get inside the box yet again, missing out, and Saransh making no mistakes. Wins it back, keeps the ball, and the composure is quite telling. Back to Douglas Luiz, one of his favorite players. Back to Marcelo, and now just trying to trick the defenders out. 4-4-2 for Saransh is definitely working out phenomenally well. Matteo and Wilson, both the strikers, have been playing really, really phenomenal on the front line. Douglas Luiz will get substituted, is quite tired, but the best part is I can see Oliver Kahn yet again.
I think so. He is the always the factor which defies and denies. Either you are getting the ball, you're getting the victory, or maybe your opponents is going to be lucky in that spectrum or not. But for now, in that spectrum or not. But for now, it seems that Saransh, he got really comfortable with this particular lineup because now you already have a 3-goal lead, right? This is only the first leg, and you can even commit some mistakes, and you can just try to do something different and try to make sure that whatever. Oh, beautiful tackle, by the way. I thought that's going to be a foul, but nah, that was not. But as I was just talking about, Saransh can still play around the way he want to. Can go for some more time delay because it seems he's doing the same thing. But Nay for Life still got the ball. He can control. But Saransh, how Thompson is so good with that type of position.
Nay for Life, although there are still 2 legs to be played, he needs to make sure that the first leg deficit is not humongous to make a comeback in the next one. But now, the thing is, this game is looking pretty much done. At least this leg, Nay for Life is unable to find any passing lanes in the final third, gets to the pass, and another interception there. The players have definitely figured out on how to defense against their opponents. And now Wilson, she has the ball back, cutting inside, quite good dribble to Griezmann, a low driven, but has been saved.
Once again, the attacks, they are really, really deadly, and the attack is still not over. They still got the ball. Thompson back to Douglas Luiz, taking control of this wings. Oh, what a pass to Griezmann. Back to Cruz. Can go for a near post. Choking out the goalkeeper is the funniest thing inside the box. But nah, Nay for Life got the ball, trying to score at least 1 goal so the aggregate score is still close, and he certainly did. He still got 4 minutes left on the clock, maybe 1 or 2 minute additional time, so you can still try to at least score 1 more so that the deficit is not that huge before moving forward with the second leg.
It just keeps getting better right now. At least 2 goals is in, I would say, achievable distance for the second leg. Not humongous of a difference, but he needs to make sure that he does not concede any in the next few minutes. Yep, he's trying to get ahead, but the defender, Barzagli, just on his shoulder. But there is a possibility to get 1 more back, and he will. Nay for Life from a quick counter, finishing off things with Anthony. 6-5 with the scoreline. It was a deficit of 3 goals. He has brought it down to just 1. And this is something that Nay for Life will cherish in the next leg. 1 more leg to be played, just 1 goal to be achieved. And Saransh, despite the fact that he was 6-3 up for like 75 in-game minutes, the next 15 he conceded twice, and that's not a good sign.
That's certainly not. And surprisingly, the best factor was that eventually it was Anthony just scoring the final goal with his left foot. Beautiful finish, by the way, and we can clearly see that eventually that will puts you in a spot where now it's only one goal deficit. So I think so it's completely achievable, completely doable for you in the second leg. But I would love to see how Saransh Jain will play, because in the final 30 minutes, I think so it seems that he just hit that mark where he was just playing all right. I'm just going to dribble it out, trying to make sure that I will build some attack, and then try to just pressure up my opponent. But Nefa Life were very calm in those type of situations. Eventually, just brought it down to only one goal
Exactly.
deficit. So would love to see how the whole game will pan out, especially in the second leg.
Oh, for sure. Since this is one of those matches where the loser will get eliminated again, we all have already seen CJ gets eliminated, and there might be a possibility for another crazy upset. But to remind you all that we are still running a giveaway on the stream, so all you need to do to participate in that giveaway is make sure to subscribe to the channel, like the stream, and share it with your friends. 3 simple steps, and you will be a part of that giveaway.
Yeah.
All the details will be shared with you slowly and steadily in the upcoming qualifiers as well. And for that, make sure to watch the entire stream. Make sure to subscribe and like and share it with your friends so that the viewer base can increase and the possibility of your giveaway winning can be increased as well. But now if you look at the results, Kabir Jetli against Saransh, the matchup 6-5 is the aggregate scoreline in favor of Saransh. One more leg to be played, and then we have Vanshaj, Jake Santos, Rohit, and the winner of this match competing each other in the semifinals.
I think Jake Santos and Fazan match was really close, by the way, a 10-9, a
10-9.
very heavy, high-scoring matchup. But eventually, Jake getting the best out of it. Vanshaj, clearly one-sided affair against Clary Brito, 5-goal advantage, and eventually end up winning. So it's going to be an interesting, semi-finals for sure. That especially excited for how Rohit will play, because you just defeated Charanjot in the first game itself. But Kabir just trailing behind 1 goal. Saransh has 1 goal advantage. Still waiting for the second leg to wrap up. And don't worry, we'll bring it, and we'll once again get back into the game shortly. But as Spartas mentioned, this is your time, guys. Come on, just subscribe to the channel, like the stream, and share it with your friends. Because you know what? If you have a chance to win the giveaway, why not you just share it with your friends? What if they can get the giveaway, and you can easily poke your friends that, you know what, just because of me you got the giveaway. So sharing is also caring. That's why that's the term. So I think so this is your chance, and I'm gonna do it once we get back into the game, because right now I don't want you to see me what I'm doing, because I'll share it with my 5 friends, 5
That's quite a good number.
enthusiasts. Yeah,
Five
that's quite a good
enthusiasts.
number.
I hope I am being one of
is
those.
you, Sparta. So I have only 4 different friends. One of them is Lokmanu, so only got 3. All right. I'm not gonna name all of them, but you got the chance, guys. So utilize it. This is your time. Just share it with your friends as soon as possible.
Surely. And even the matches, the way this qualifier 5 is going on, it is surely an interesting one indeed. Since the matches, the upsets that are going in, it is quite phenomenal to look at the way these young lads are performing in this tournament. And I think the motivation for these players to be India's finest FC26 player is definitely telling in these matches. But how the second leg will go, we will find that out right after a very short break.
Robson, and hopefully we've got some
and we are back into the action of the second leg between Saransh Jain and Kabir Jetli. Saransh in the red kit, Kabir Jetli in the yellow. The scoreline 6-5 in the favor of Saransh, but Kabir with the back-to-back goals in the end of the first leg made sure the deficit is just 1 goal.
Saransh gonna make sure that eventually the whole, lineup just score some goal. And Mateo, what is that, Mateo? Just doing the simple thing, scoring a goal, like it's just an easy task. Or probably it's just, once again, to all the, incredible women out there, happy Women's Day for you. And Mateo, what a beautiful game. What a beautiful goal. And right off the bat, it seems Saransh scored a goal.
Perfect way to start things off. He is looking for a second already, but Kobe Mino not giving him the space. But Kudus, I never expected Kudus to have such a good Evo, but the ball is just rolling over with the cutback he had. Mateo could have scored this one out. This time has to go back again to Park Ji Sung, back to Kudus, goes back. Douglas Lewis missing it out. Jonathan Ta putting in a shift, a good intercept plus coming into the mix.
What these guys are doing. Half of the squad, half of Saranch's squad is in Nefo Live's box, completely annihilating and dismantling the rules of the defensive structure. And every single time, whenever they get the ball, they are just trying to score a goal as soon as possible. But for now, finally, Nefo Live, I thought that he got a breakthrough, but nah, Saranch got the ball again in his favor. A pass to Kudus, going from the wings, can go for a cutback, instant. Pass, but unfortunately lost it. And now, you can clearly see Nefo Live got a ball of his own, a player lock in. Why you go for a long pass when you know the space is not enough?
I would say just hoping that the pass connects, being quite ambitious right there. Now Pahaji Sung with this technical plus, just dancing around the box. A sweet little tap in for Mateo to start things off. Another one on the scoreboard. 2-0 already for Saransh. An aggregate lead of 3 goals, and Kabir Jetli is completely on the back foot.
He's not having it at all. Just looking at the position, man. Once we get the stats, I would love to see how much position Nefo Life aka Kabir Jetli got in this particular game itself, because we are already into the 20 minutes into the game, and it seems Saransh is controlling the game, the ball, and eventually players too. Mateo, once again, he got the ball. Look at where other players are. Wilson, back to Mateo. She will try to score another goal, and Paji Sung, that's not even your job, going for a goal. What?
Oh, well, I think Saransh has finally grinded the game enough to learn the meta, and I am so happy I can't even tell you right now. The last time I saw Saransh play, and I was like, yeah, he is playing like the recent years, and he's not playing FC26 right now. He is definitely very out of touch on how this game is meant to be played. But I think the 2 weeks has been enough for Mr. EISL, as I like to call him. He had definitely played the game well enough, and now a long range finesse should... oh my god. Should have gone in. Saransh with a perfect goalkeeper chart, and Yildiz with a finesse plus, mind you, on the stronger left foot of his own. Could not score that in an empty net. Wow.
That's bad. What a beautiful poetry, by the way, Spartus, by you. And incredible that you got all the stats, you got all the circumstances in your favor, and you still lose it out. Unlucky day for you for sure, but for now, Saransh is having one of his best day for sure, because as you just mentioned, he's got back into the touch. Yildiz got another chance, goes for another goal, and this time he wasn't that lucky. Again
being the keyword, I would say. And again.
No way, man.
And
Is
again.
it gone again? Yeah.
Yeah. But this time he didn't make a save. It's just not on target.
Yeah.
And Kabir Jetli, he's not being
I think so.
accurate on this
Khan
precision
just created
shooting.
An
Aura around him, yeah.
Around it, probably, yeah, aura in Gen Z terms. I'm a Gen Z. Why I'm using electromagnetic field, these type of terms. But yeah, an aura of magnetic field or something like that around him. So whenever a striker is near to him, he always misses his shot. Just look at that. Again, the same thing happened. He opted for a pass, and he gave that ball to his opponents.
Again, Williams just has the ball. And the thing is, Kabir, he's just trying to brute force from the center of the pitch. And then this is never going to work out against really good players. You just can't brute force the attack. You have to build it up, carve out your attacks, make sure that the runs and disguised runs are being thrown at your opponent so he has multiple options to mark from, and then you find an inch of space. But at this point, that is just not the case. He's going direct and he is getting punished for it. Now, Kudus, what the pass?
Oh no, man.
How? Oh, okay.
What?
I'm not sure what just happened right there. A slight tackle instead of a shot, and I think Matthew, she was even completely caught off guard by how the pass was traveling towards her. But now finally Inaki Williams goes back to Yildiz Barzakli with the interception yet again.
This is just looking way easy for Saransh. Just look at him, making sure the ball doesn't even, just cross the penalty box. And once again, Parthy sung. A few minutes ago, he scored a goal, and now this is gonna be Wilson's chance. Got an empty box, and yes, that's a goal. Wilson, she will surely say Lo siento, and it seems we have to say Lo siento to Ney for life because it seems he just wrapped it up.
He's like, yeah, I'm out. I'm sorry. I'm just out. I am not a part of it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Since Saranshi is performing on his best, I would still say it's not the peak Saransh that I have witnessed in my eyes, but he is slowly
All
catching
right.
up to it. Peak Saransh will not let you touch the ball. He is just that good. He's like, yeah, I'm just keeping it. You can do whatever you want. I'm just not giving you until I take a shot on target. That's how good he is eventually, and he's slowly getting back there, and I'm really happy that we are finally getting the nearly the best version of Saransh slowly and steadily.
Yeah, I think so. Eventually, just opting for a comeback, it seems, and would love to see his comeback. Would be legendary. That's what we are actually hoping for. But what a beautiful matchup, by the way. So now both the all the quarterfinal, I think so, wrapped up because in the previous, before this match even started, we saw the score sheet as well. Some of the players, especially Vanshich, also got the victory in his favor, and now he will be in the semi-final itself. But really excited for the next set of matches, and especially whom Saransh is actually facing in the semi-finals itself. Kabir Jetli eventually tried his level best, but good game, by the way.
Well, indeed, but at this point, Saransh Jain just making sure that he gets a clean victory in this matchup. Another rage quit coming in away, but now the quarters have come to an end. We are finally down to the top 4 players, and even with Charanjot out of the tournament in the top 8, the top 4 is definitely not an easy task. Because there is one lad called Vansha Sharma who is into the mix, and it is quite some time that I have seen that lad play. And Vansha, let me tell you, he is one of the best players we have to offer. Has been very consistent, a top 4 player in the nation in majority of the tournaments. And Vansha against Saransh, if that match happens in the semi-final, the battle will be legendary.
Certainly is. That's going to be a legendary matchup, man. And clearly eyeing out for that particular match because once again, as just mentioned, he is on the path of that, actual comeback because it's not his peak. Saransh still got to, showcase his true brilliance. And while you're just carving your pathway to success, you will, face some of the players who will eventually be, your biggest hurdle, and one should could be one of them. But now, once again, let's take a look at the results. Jake Santos. These are the results of the quarterfinals. So Jake Santos once again won against Fazan Hassan. Rohit won against Charanjot Singh, who already had 315 points. So I don't think so he won't mind, facing this defeat. But as a player, it hurts a little bit. Going forward, Kabir rage quitted in the final moment. Saransh with a 5-10 lead, double the amount of goals Kabir had scored. And Clary Birato versus Vanshit Sharma, as you just mentioned, perfect victory for him too. So I think so. If you are mentioning Saransh versus Vanshit, so Jake versus Rohit. So Jake, be prepared because Rohit, he looks surely in a very good form.
This will be definitely interesting one. Jake and Rohit, both the players have pretty high scoring games. That is a good sign that none of the player is a defense oriented mindset guy. So that is a good sign because seeing people play a defensive structure in SC26 is, I would say, a self sabotage. Since this game is all about outscoring your opponent and you just cannot defend the lead ever, even in the last 10 minutes. But with that being said, Jake Santos versus Rohit will be our next matchup, and Saransh versus Vanshaj will be the same final too. It will definitely be an interesting one, and I really hope that Saransh versus Vanshaj could have been a grand final, being the pay-per-view matchup it is. But the fixtures have definitely been fixed already. Nifo Life won the first match against, or rather, uh, just lost his match quite via rage quit against Saransh. He's out. But now Jake Santos against Rohit. Saransh versus Vanshaj will be the match, and this is something that is, I would say, a bit fortunate for Rohit and Jake, since they get the chance to play their first grand finals of the Stayers YUVA FC 26.
So I think so. One of them at least just moving forward into the grand final. So yeah, that's going to be a really, really interesting game for both the lads. Eventually collecting experience too while you're walking that path. That's just a cherry on top of the cake. So that's the first semi-finals. Would love to see how Rohit will eventually maintain the similar performance he had showcased us in the first matchup against Charan Jodh and Jake. I would love to see how Jake actually performed today, because this particular matchup where Jake won, it happened offline. It was happened while we were casting Rohit's matchup. So he has some, I think, so X factors up in his sleeve, maybe some cards up in his sleeve, and he could surprise us too by defeating Rohit.
Oh, yes. But now, with that being said, the matchups are definitely aligned, and we will give a short little time for the players to prep themselves for the next matchup. And by the time players prep up, make sure you subscribe to the channel and like the stream, because the giveaway is still running on and you have a chance to participate in it with just 3 simple steps: like, share, and subscribe. Just stay tuned, we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with the semi-final action of the Stairs YUVA EA FC 26 qualifier number 5. And this time around, this matchup is between Jake Santos and Rohit. Both the players have played really well in the quarterfinals, winning by a margin. Although Kurt is the GOAT, aka Rohit, defeated India's and South Asia's currently best player Charanjot to make it to the semi-final stage. But now, can he retain the advantage he created in that matchup against Jake Santos? We will find that out in this very matchup. FIFA 20 PTSD is Rohit in the black kit and Young Brads is Jake Santos in the pink kit.
Ooh, all right. Thanks a lot, man, for the important information. Otherwise, I tend to get confused. But for now, we're just looking for Rohit to just perform the same way he had to perform against Charanjot and Jake Santos too, because I would love to see just pulling up some surprises. Wait a minute, Mateo got the ball, beautiful charge in by Simon, and now Jake
Ooh.
got the ball again.
Let me tell you one thing, Phoenix. You see that right winger Ibardo?
Mm-hmm.
That card is something that you just cannot get by grinding the game. You have to be really good at the game to earn that card. He was one of those rare hard grinding cards available in the game that if you win 20 matches, you get that. So Jake Santos is quite a phenomenal player for owning that. But right now, it is Rohit who is owning him with the opening being scored by Mateo yet again. But going back to the point, Ibardo, you need to get 20 wins in the Foot Fantasy League, and getting those 20 wins was a nightmare for majority of the player base. And if he has Ibardo, there is a possibility that Jake has grinded the game enough and he is really good at it.
Right, let's see, man, if that time that work has paid off or not. Because once again, if you have done it in the past 20 wins in a row, you can do it again. You can at least get this one victory in your favor. But for now, a corner, a long one, especially marked one, goes for the shot. Mateo got the ball and a finesse right off the bat to 2-0.
Well, again, young Brad's not the star that he was looking out for. Kylian Mbappe on the left wing. The gold version, though, still almost 500k on the market. Still very expensive, but not the card that you should use in the month of March in your
Why?
ultimate team. Doesn't have the play styles that you desire. He is good like 3 months back in December, but not what the players have to offer right now. There are so much better players with the play styles and the speed they have. And Kylian Mbappe is just not cutting the base score line. But who is cutting it out is Ferland Mendy through the defense. Out of everybody else on the pitch, it was Ferland Mendy, a left back, making a run inside the box.
All right, how Gonzalo once again goes for a shot corner there. Ibarro found an opening, looking forward for the attack to build up. Hudson back to Coffee. Ibarro goes for a shot on goal, but completely missed it. But as you just mentioned, Spartus, right? You have a lot of options than Kylian Mbappe. Then what type of players or what type of card you especially mention or you'd love to see in that particular position in with similar price range, who has better skills, which can actually help you out in especially games like these.
Lotta Shellin, one of the best icons right now on the left
All right,
wing.
Sheldon.
She had an SBC, and if you miss that out, that's quite unfortunate. But the full birthday, Inaki Williams, he is pretty phenomenal on that left wing. Lengthy, 97 pace, passing play styles, finesse. He got everything that you need. A bit clunky on the ball, but still gets the job done. And then there is Garvinho, the SBC card, still very good on the pacing department. And you don't need Kemp for him. He is a hero. So there are a lot of options available. But I still don't care what the other says, that if Kylian Mbappe is not in the mix, it is Coffee out of everybody else. Another SBC card who is quite cheap on the market, opening things up for young Brads.
Nice one. Got one goal in the bank. Now looking out for some more. Closing out the lead too. What a beautiful founding. And now you have straight. Goes for the ball. A save by Simon. Once again, Bellingham with the long corner. A perfect pass. Could be a settle. Mbappe. Stupina Walker goes for the defensive structure. Breaks it out. Now the counter is on. De Jong back to Ibardo. Seems like that young Brad's slowly and steadily understanding the play, and Jake is making sure that he will, attack, build up an attack of his own. Clearly visible that he was just trying his level best, but right now Rohit's defense is actually pretty strong. Can't break it.
I just love the dribbling right now that Rohit is doing. Just goes side to side, does not make a pass, just baits out the opponent. Oh, a flare nutmeg pass could have been the goal. Good block, good turn of events. Could have been the third one though. But slowly and steadily, if you look at things, it is Rohit who is in complete control. And the things are just not looking good for Jake Santos. Although the scoreline is still 2-1, but it's more about how the game is being played, and Rohit has been the better player.
Certainly is. Rohit understands that. He just need to make sure the pressure is always on until unless he has that 1-goal lead. So for now, he will be the one who is controlling the game majorly in his favor. Mateo, Neto, bad pass. Mendy instantly grabbed the ball. Gave to Pena. Ebardo, I think so, making for a run. There's a possibility that he might score another goal. He will! What a score that was! That's before the first half even end. So now the pressure is shifted onto Rohit because his plan have been exposed, and now you got to make sure that he will regain his lead. It's not that easy. Neto, beautiful interception, man! What a clear tackle that was.
Again, Pina, this time holding on to the ball. Quite good dribbling there. But oh, Kylian Mbappe just intercepted Midiema. Quite a surprise that she is still being used. Quite an old SBC card, but still being played. But now Matteo has the ball, loses it out to Kylian Mbappe. Back to Pina. Ibardo making a good run, but Adam Militao with the finesse plus, just hold it.
Theo, Rohit just trying so that he can at least get 1 goal before the first half ended, but nah. Straight, still got the ball. There's still a possibility you can still at least score 1 goal. I think so. 1 or 2 minutes added time. That's it. You ain't getting much more than that because you haven't seen any type of foul or what. 44 minutes. Ibardo controlling the ball, and now Jake is just wasting some time. It's done. The first half is done. Oh, what a neck-to-neck battle, and now Rohit is getting challenged. So this is looking a very strong matchup.
Good comeback from Jake. Rohit, he had the comfortable start, but unable to continue to do so. The scores being completely on level terms in the second half. Now Ibardo has the ball back to João Cancelo. Places out quite high up in the air, loses it to Fernand Mendy. Abili gets the ball back, and now again back to Matteo. Slowly steady, the 4-4-1-1 is working its way. Player locked to Hansen Aaron, back to Jude, keeping the ball. Matteo, player locked inside. João Cancelo with interception again.
Nice one. Making sure that you will eventually have the upper hand. And now it's Rohit's chance to deny the approach. Once again, beautiful player locking. This is Matteo's chance. The outpace, the space is really important in this type of situation. But Matteo denying it. Ibardo controlling the ball from the wings, but it's not that easy. Back to João Cancelo, and now back into this box. But Bellingham, you can clearly see that Rohit is not including his Bellingham in this particular matchup, like he has done in the previous matchup. But for now, Matteo, it's her chance. Will she score another goal? Yes, she will. And that's the third from Rohit.
Good start on the second half now. Again, getting back on the score sheet. Keeping the ball for quite some time, but now Midiema wins it back. Plays to Ibardo. Just dancing with the ball, waiting for João Cancelo to make a run. And now with so many players up ahead, Midiema has opportunity to dribble inside the area. Loses it out. So many players and so less options to go ahead. But now Pedro Neto back to Matteo, keeping the ball, but Adam Militao being aggressive, and now the chance to get through the scoreboard is quite open. A finesse from too far out, but Olivier Kahn with the far reach plus saves it yet again.
A corner. 57 minutes into the game, and now we can't clearly see that who is going to be the winner, but Kahn. A nice save, by the way, not a good pass. The attacking The strikers was clearly into the box and they almost stole the ball from the players. But Neto, this is the perfect chance. But goalkeeper dived in front of the ball, makes sure that Rohit won't get that another goal on board. Comforting opportunity he had, almost missed it. About to get another score on board, but now he's back on his attack. The defensive structure is looking solid. Got a breakthrough, a player lock in, and I think so another chance for Mateo, but nah, the ball still back to Jake.
Hussein,
That's an offside.
just easy, holding the ball for him. One offside, you just have to super cancel it for your player to don't go and receive the ball. But now Hansen Aron, he is truly on goal. A finesse incoming, and Hansen Aron will not miss that out. Quite an easy shot on target, and just like that, in the blink of an eye, a 2-goal advantage yet again established. And Rohit, he is hot shot form.
Rohit is looking really good now. We thought that all right, might be losing out on those crucial moments. He's not able to convert. He's not able to convert those few shots, trying to build some attacks. But it's just Jake's brilliance that he was able to control him. Not for so long. Rohit already got 2-goal lead. Found Pina in the box. There's a possibility, but the charge in is too massive to deal with. Back to Mateo. Arden, where is Bellingham? In these type of situation, you need him, but he is trailing behind. You finally found him, not in a good spot, still able to find Neto. Back to Mateo, a beautiful through pass, and that's a goal. And you can clearly see that frustration on Jake's face, Spartus. He's not happy.
Well, this is what happens. This is what FC do to you. You try to play it so clever, you try to play it calm, but there are certain interactions in the game that you cannot control, and this is what is happening with Jake Santos. And despite the fact that he has one of the most rare cards in the game, an achievement of a card in Ibarzo's form, but Ibarzo has been quite upsetting on that right wing and has been substituted for this game, has zero impact on the game by the time he was on the pitch. Despite the fact he was so hard to attain, there was nothing he was able to do. And even with the new substitution coming in, nobody is able to break the deadlock on the back lines. It is the centre mids from the side of Rohit who are just stealing the ball just like that. And still one more shot, 6-2 in the first leg itself. And the game is looking super easy for Rohit till now.
Certainly is. Double roll it into the box and making sure he gets a corner. And now he's still on an attack. 80 minutes. What a beautiful play. Schneid goes for another shot on goal. Mistargeted by the defender. Bellingham, a pass. Coffee saved it. Back to Militao. Still controlling the ball. What he's even doing? What Rohit is doing? Mocking Jake. Nah, man. That's bad.
Goes back to sidelines. Another pass. Missing it out. I guess this competition is just quite one-sided, especially in this leg.
Certainly.
The way Jake is trying to build up, he does not have any space whatsoever. The 4-4-1-1, the centre mids are putting in a shift, beat the attack, beat the defense, and now Hansen Aron. If he was able to turn, he was able to get through on goal yet again, but this time around, and foul, a shove on the back of the player, gives away a quick free kick, and now Shade just dancing with the ball. Flair nutmeg, back to Neto, another cutback. Jude Bellingham makes some space for him for the 7th one. It just keeps getting easier and easier.
Yeah, Jake is not having it. Trailing behind 5 goals. That's a massive number, man. That's a humongous number. And in the previous match itself, I think so Jake, he got a very thin victory in his favor, right? The scoreline was 10-9 against his opponent in the quarterfinal. So he must be thinking about that, would have got a similar, matchup. But it seems Rohit is a stronger opponent here. What he is even doing? It's not futsal, man. You can't be doing tricks in the penalty box. It's crazy.
Just fancy stuff right now. And the fancy stuff will get one more. Oh, Matthew, off the woodwork. Quite close for the 8th one, but right now the game is just in
Yeah.
one player's control. And I expected much more from Jake Santos, but the way this game has been played, Jake Santos, he looked quite lost.
Yeah, he certainly is. Especially the first half, he was looking solid, but the next second half, Rohit completely ate him alive. Won't be able to, just he didn't even held back. And now Jake, 5 goals deficit. That's a very huge number, by the way. Would love to see how he will try to just at least showcase us a comeback. But Spartas, I think so. The only factor which decides this particular game is that Rohit, he was actually holding himself back in the first half. It seems, right? Just making sure that okay, try to understand Jake's gameplay. It seems just try to understand that how he is going to use Ibardo. So these are the things he was just trying to make sure. And then in the second half, we can clearly see what he have done, showboating in the penalty box. It was just crazy.
Well, this was something I didn't expect to happen. But yeah, when you are 7-2 up, anything is valid, I would say, at that point. But now, with the
Yeah.
first leg being 7-2 in favor of Rohit J. Abraham, I really have very little hopes in the next matchup since Rohit, his confidence is sky high right now.
Yeah.
The fact that he defeated CJ and after that game, anybody's confidence would be on 7 sky. This is something that Jake Santos need to consider since FC is a game of which depends a lot on the confidence of the player. He is not putting a foot wrong in the matchup. But will Jake Santos make a comeback in the next one? We will find that out right after a very short break. And we are back with the second leg action between Rohit and Jake Santos. The winner of this match goes to the grand final of the Qualifier 5 in Stairs YUVA EA FC 26. The first leg was quite disastrous for young Brads aka Jake Santos in the pink kit. But can he find his redemption arc? We'll find that out. And Ibardo, he needs to put in some good work if that is to happen.
Gotta make sure that at least his choice of players will work according to his plan. Play lock in. Once again, Mateo. She is a threat inside and outside the box because she is an incredible player. We already saw that in the previous two matches. Rohit is doing a fabulous job, but for now, Rohit once again getting the ball in his favor. Mateo pass to Neto, it seems. Neto from the wings. Beautiful pass, but De Jong prepared for that. Mbappe to Pina, but Pina doesn't even have enough space. And Mbappe was marked in, not a good pass though. There are some things you gotta make sure that this will work out with Arden. Mendy challenges him and gets the ball.
But is this off?
Pina.
Is this perfectly timed offside trap? Yes, it was. Claudio Pina will not get anything from that. Young Brads have to restart it all over again. Needs to start from winning the ball back. But Rohit with the perfect tiki-taka, he still keeps it with advanced roulette and a shot. But Unai Simmons, one of the best play styles in the game for the goalkeeper, saves the day.
Just look at that, man. He's just rouletting inside the box and then going for a shot and eventually committing it for and then making sure that you will get the space. Beautiful. Neto beating out the defenders and then going for a back pass. Denied it, but still a good effort. But now Jake can make sure that his control, especially inside the game, still remains the same. By the way, the scoreline is 2-7, a 5-goal deficit. He has to come up with a solid plan, and I think so. This could be one of them. Ibardo scored a goal for Jake.
Sure. Getting one on the board, 4 more to go now, but Mateo with advanced roulette yet again. This is skill move he has been spamming for quite some time, and Mateo will just get this advanced roulette to a finesse plus, getting the 8th one. As I thought that deficit would start to decrease, that's not been the case.
Yeah, I think so. Rohit just said, you know what, it'll remain 5 goals only. Yes, good approach. You have scored a goal, but yeah, it's going to be 5 goals. On the other side, we can clearly see that Jake is being a little bit impatient because he wants that ball in his favor. Mateo once again got the ball. Neto is out in an open. Arden found Mateo back again, but got intercepted. Back to Mateo. This is looking ridiculous right now. Because she's Lewandowski right now. What she's even doing? Scoring 5 goals in 9 minutes?
Has been the case, I believe. Oh, this is just not Jake's game at all. 3-9. He won his first quarterfinal game 10-9. Scoring 10 goals was something that you consider a good performance. But when facing Rohit, his scoreline is completely changed up. This is not looking good at all. Just getting 3 on the scoreboard while conceding 9 goals is a disaster right now. And Rohit, yeah, he's got offside. Will not touch the ball. Let continue of the play. Olan Mendy stealing it away, trying to run into the spaces, finds Mediema, goes back to the flanks, to Kylian Mbappe finally touching the ball, trying to find the pass, finds Frenkie de Jong, holding on to the ball for quite some time, is good enough to keep in touch. Claudio Pina should have the low dribble, but Olan Mendy, what interception.
What a position to be in, man. He was just standing waiting for the ball to come. And then just once again blocking it with his right foot and stopping Jake to score another goal. Or just playing around himself. Mateo found Neto. A different angle now. Controlling the ball once again. Bellingham challenged. Now as far as the thing is, Jake, he needs to score a goal in next 5 minutes. Otherwise, mathematically, it's not possible for a comeback.
Well, this looks like the case that it is not going to be possible from here on. 6 goals deficit to be turned around, and your form is just not up to the mark for this matchup. And as the way Rohit is defending, He's looking pretty good. Kylian Mbappe, although, will get through on goal just like that. Somehow, from the defense, Kylian Mbappe gets to the ball first, takes a shot from the weaker foot, gets on the scoreboard, and this is one of the 5 required. He needs to get 5 more to get onto the equalizer.
Mbappe needs to play like he played in the previous World Cup, right? He has to. Oh, what a good shot, though. Pretty far away from the far post, but still points for efforts. Goes for the short corner. Coffee found Ibardo. We all know shot on accuracy is really important. Mendy. Hopeful. That's the word I was looking forward for. Describe the situation. Walker. Bellingham. Italy back to Bellingham. Ardeen. Now Shade got blocked, but still you got no ball control, and that's a problem. Possession is really important, especially when you're trailing behind 5 goals.
But now again, Houston, what a tackle. Good holding on to the ball, will win it back for the team. Back to Miedema. Controlled sprinting in the empty space in front of her. Finds Pina. Kylian Mbappe being bodied off by Kyle Walker. Fast and strong. Kyle Walker will just keep Kylian Mbappe at bay. 42 minutes up. 3 more minutes for the first half to come to a close. And as things stands, it is just Matteo who has been the quite good player. But now the team is just stepping up, and this advanced roulette have been a pain for everybody else.
Yeah, it certainly is. Every single time just spamming that one trick and making sure you score a goal. Another one. You can clearly see a substitution being called in. A clear, not so clear. Mbappe got the ball, got to build an attack from here only. Pina, you got a player towards the right wing. Ibardo it is. Will he go for a cutback? He certainly doesn't look like he's interested in that, but nice try though. And I think so. Are we seeing another one? Is it going to be a wrap-up or maybe just a pause? Yeah, going for some changes.
He
Wait a
shot, but
minute.
CR7 on a cam position. Hold up, what am I seeing? He is out
Let's
of position,
go.
by the way.
Yeah.
But Mr. Sui, as a cam, I am not a big fan of that. Needs him at the striker position.
Certainly.
But let's see if the scam role will justify anything. Maybe
Man,
a
he
trick
got
in his heart.
crazy cards, by the way. But wait a minute. That's what a way to just annihilate your opponent's dreams. That's the 10th one. I think so. It's done.
It's done. It's double digits. Any hopes for comeback? I don't see them coming from here on. It is just way more one-sided than I expected it to be. Claudio Pina finds CR7, unable to get through the defense. And again, the thing is, he's just trying to brute force. And this brute force of attack is not going to work out, especially with the way Rohit is defending. Everyone is being marked, and Rohit will find the 11th. And just like that, we have our first grand finalist already securing his position. 11-4, and we still have 40 in-game minutes remaining.
Kudos to Jake, by the way. If I'm in his position, I would have, just rage quitted right away and just go back to sleep, because holy smokes, it's a 6-7 goal difference. But all right, that's just sportsman spirit. A pass completely out of the way, and De Jong found Ronaldo, caught the ball, goes for a shot, caught it. Back to Rohit's team. Neto, Bellingham, a wrong pass, found Ronaldo. Pina is there. She's on her own and lost the ball again. Looking difficult for Jake.
Abidi sending up the players. The 4-4-1-1 is just quite easy. Now Claudio Pina with the low driven. Another attempt, but not the perfect angle. And it doesn't even matter from here on. The scoreline is way too big to be overcome in the next 30 in-game minutes.
Looking difficult, by the way. Nice block, Mbappe. Pina caught the ball. She might outpaced once again. That's the problem. But Matteo back to Neto. Matteo once again out in an open. I think that this could be a chance. Arden back to Bellingham. And that's solid pass right there. But seems there was a slight tackle. Yeah. But I think so. This match has already been wrapped up, right? We're just going to talk about the next semi-final itself. But the game is still on, so it's really important. Ronaldo got the ball. A beautiful try. Way pass from the box when got a corner.
Eder Militao has the ball, goes back to De Jong, and I still wonder if De Jong is the card to complete the SBC. Quite expensive though, 700k on the market value. A good SBC, but is he worth the price tag is what everyone is figuring out till now. And seeing the performance in this matchup, I think it will still need more time to figure out if he is the one to accomplish. But Jude Bellingham just sending the goalkeeper home. What a composure in the final third. A ball roll just to put the goalkeeper down on the ground. Just way too easy.
Tell me the cost of Bellingham, man, because it seems more valuable than De Jong. Just look at that.
I believe he should be quite cheaper, like 500k. Yeah, he is 500k coins. Not that expensive.
Cash in ASAP, guys, if you want to win. And especially cash in Matteo, because
get this card. Get this lad. Girl. Women's Day, Matthew dominating the entire pitch. Maybe that's the buff she got today. Brute force on the attack, and I wonder how many goals she has scored in this particular fixture itself.
6. I've been counting.
Perfect.
Crazy performance, by the way. This is crazy, man. This is looking solid. Nice try by Jake. Missed it, Mark. Few more minutes, and how Cancelo goes for the corner.
Shed just launching the ball high up. CR7 back with Mendy, back to Kylian Mbappe. Trying to get something on going in this matchup, but yeah, not the case. 13-4. Annihilation of a game for Jake Santos, and definitely not the result he expected to see. He might be hoping for a close game, but not his day. And the skill moves are just phenomenal to keep the ball. Ball roll, roulette to a first time pass, and then again taking time with Jude Bellingham, just scoring it near post. It is just perfection from Rohit.
What is a different player, man? Just stacking these goals up like pancakes and eating him. Especially his opponents. Defeating Charanjot in the first match, and now it's Jake. This is really solid for him. And you can clearly see that this particular competition, bringing out these type of lads, makes sure and also puts you in a spot where you can clearly see some more talents. You know, you can clearly see in future that they might be in some more grand finals, in some another quarterfinals, and would love to see how they will perform in future. But for now, this could be the final last attempt. Bellingham,
One more.
Another. It's just like a regular day. Yeah, that's it. GG, nice play.
Well, I think that 15 was the score that he was waiting for. I'm not sure for the rage quit there. Like, if this is the case, might do it early or else complete the entirety of the match. But that was not the case. 15 was required. I think that's the maximum he could have taken of the beating. But Rohit, just like that, a complete dominant force in the semi-final as well. He started off pretty strong against CJ and then against Jake. A complete annihilation of his opponent, entering into the grand finals of Qualifier 5.
Jake, everyone is looking out for you, but the next matchup it's more crazy, you know, because once again Saransh, he has to make sure that he will enter against, he will be playing against Vanshus and he will enter inside the grand finals. I would love to see who is a better player, because once again Rohit just made sure that he will solidify his scoreline. And what a game, man! Like, it's a treat for all the fans out there who would love to see these type of young players, these YUVA players trying to perform, and they actually can clearly see that, hey, you also got a chance. So all the players out there, you still got a chance if you know that you have the skill set, you have the confidence, and just get going, just start playing. And there is a possibility that we could be once again casting your game, seeing your game, and appreciating the efforts, and eventually you could be the one in the top 8. And the thing is, to play in the finals is always going to be a treat, because we can clearly see some of the players are already there. Charan Jodh has 300 something points, so you're
Yep.
gonna see him in future, especially in the finals. So I think so you still got some chance to make it into the finals.
There is definitely a possibility of that. And the score line between the top 5 players, I would say, keeping CJ aside after qualifier 4 standings, the score line
Yeah.
that will be created after qualifier 5, they are going to change quite a lot. Since we don't have Jahan in this tournament, he was the second player with, I guess, 170 points something. He will definitely get toppled down, because Rohit, who has been pretty consistent, will definitely climb the ladders up if he is able to win it all, but definitely is going to be very, very difficult. But with that being said, the semi-final 2 is definitely coming under our way, where Saransh will take on Vanshay Sharma. And we are back into the action of the second semi-final of the day. It is Saransh taking on Vansha Sharma. Both the representatives of Indian national teams in the past have played at the club level at India's highest tournaments and have made sure that their clubs finish at least top 4 in each and every tournament. Let's see how this matchup will get finished off.
If I'm
Saransh
not
in
wrong,
the red kit,
yeah.
Akaza in the white kit, which is Vanshaj. And let's see if Akaza is able to get on the scoreboard for the first time.
I was about to mention the same thing. If I'm not wrong, that's Saransh is in the red kit. But seems so, yeah, will gonna be the important factor here that Saransh will showcase the similar performance he had done in the quarterfinal itself. Beautiful defensive, by the way, not breaking the structure, got trapped in that offside. Beautiful once again. But Saransh looking pretty solid in the early stages, just trying to understand the game plan of Vanchad. It seems has a left wing completely open, but instantly got tackled. Lorente, Wilson. We already know that how impactful this player is. Pina back to Wilson, about to go for another left wing player, but unfortunately, instantly got targeted. Thompson, Juan Mateo, again impactful player. Kudus got the ball but lost it. It seems it's a balanced match because both the players they are
For sure.
unable to enter inside the penalty box yet.
Finally, Lotta Shellen finds some space, goes back to Lorente, back to Shellen, back to Lorente, trying to find a pass, missing it out, and Saransh with Douglas Luiz will have the ball, goes back to Kudus, holding it out, waiting for the players to make a run, delaying the pass, finally gets into Mateo's feet, slowly and steadily just dicing the back line. Finding some space is very, very difficult when the back line is so packed. Douglas Luiz inside the box has an opportunity to get a driven pass, still dribbling it out, trying to cook the player down, but Cruz eventually have to go back to the defensive duties. The attack completely missed out. Now Seguer unleashing a counter, finds Pina, and now again, good interception by Paji Song.
Nice one. We are already 18 minutes in the game and not even a single goal has been scored. One charge. We gotta make sure that he looks strong. It seems Saransh might score a goal, but for now, a pause has been called. Probably some changes you gotta do with his team, or maybe something else. But back into the game, and offside it seems. Got the ball back in Wancher's favor. Found a player. Back to Wilson. Schlen is right there, but the tackles Marcelo to Thompson. The wing is completely open. Back to Mateo. Trying to find a player inside the box. A beautiful long pass, but you won't be able to just get it because it's too far away. Goalkeeper also charging up, controlling the ball. And still we are just playing. These two players are playing around the game towards the center field itself. Not even a single shot by Vanchad yet. Finally, but got defended.
Goal attempt got saved. Trying to get back on the score sheet, and now Pina will have on the receiving end. Back to Maldini, back to Wilson, dribbling inside. Shellen has the opportunity, gets blocked. Thompson will win the ball back. Saransh keeping it slow, ping pass, incisive from Pina on the first touch, not powerful enough.
One charge. Thought that he got it, but now beautiful sliding tackle once again inside the box. Risky, but still paid off. Kudus got the ball to Wilson. Controlling the ball in the center field itself, moving towards the wings. Creating a lot of space. Kudus got the ball, and finally it's a goal in the 29th minute. Very, very close game by both these lads, but Saransh found an opening.
Now again, Mateo gets the ball back quickly from the kickoff. Saransh, he is still in the lead, dribbling around with Park Ji-sung, but crazy interception. Losing out the ball cheaply though. Vanshaj unable to get in the rhythm till now in the game. Thompson waiting for a perfect passing lane. Back to Douglas Luiz. Goes back to the side. Now just slowly and steadily finding the space back to ping pass from Douglas. Completely accurate and fast enough to reach the player without any interruptions. Kudus on the wings trying to cut back inside, but Seger there to find the interception.
Now Wilson got the ball. It seems that Vanchaj, he got his chance. This should be his goal. Got the ball to outside the box. A lot of players still committing, and not a good one though. Ended up passing it to the goalkeeper. Mateo. Now Saransh, he's on the counter. Found Wilson. A lot of space for her. Still goes for a back pass. Douglas. Back to Wilson. Mateo isn't open. She needs that pass. Paji Singh. Will he able to score a goal? And no! It's a walk-in! What was that?
Not what he
Man.
anticipated it to be. A cutback of the defender's foot, but in that scenario, there is not much you can do about. If the goalkeeper catches it, well and good. If he does not, the ball will just go back to the striker. And that's what happened with Kudus. From the wings, from the cutback, gets it back. And now when Vanchaj is trying to enter the final third, there is very little space that he is able to find. And Saransh is not putting a foot wrong.
Certainly not. Saransh, he knows that this is very crucial moment. If you put up a lot of pressure before the first half, it will eventually just favor you in the second itself. A corner has been granted. But I think so it's off to no use because we all know that once you get the advantage, you're always gonna end up in the positive side.
The first leg coming to an end, the first half coming to an end with this. And if you look at the stats, Saransh has been pretty dominant overall. The 4-4-2, which a formation that I would say is quite underutilized this year. Not many players are utilizing a 4-4-2, and everyone believes that a 4-4-1-1 is a better alternative altogether. Keeping 4-5-1 aside, Saransh is the only few players who is using it to perfection. And despite the fact in the past the result has gone against him, it looks like he has finally broke the code on how to utilize it to the fullest.
The best factor is that whenever Vanchaj is trying to build up an attack, Saransh, his defensive structure is really good. Especially
Wow.
not giving him enough room, and just look at him. One touch pass, and then it's through into the goal. Mateo making sure that the impact by this card is humongous enough to tear down your opponent's hope. And just look at Kafu controlling the ball. It's like dominoes. Once again, Schlen, a wrong touch. Opted for the outside. Collected it. Wilson right away for the pass. A player locked in. Dante is not enough to challenge this player. That's really a rare sight to see. Is this going to be another goal? Yes, it is. Good deuce. Another one.
4-0 for Saransh, and that is a big score line if you look at it. It is against not a casual player but Vanchaj himself, and the score line just keeps getting bigger.
That's crazy, man. It's just not easy to control Saransh. It's not easy to make sure that he will not punish you. Once you give him a little space, he will convert that into a mistake and a blunder. Scoring goals left, right, and center. Again, a setup. I think so. This is going to be in.
Wow.
Oh my god, a close call, but still good enough. Good enough to create some more pressure onto Vanchaj.
It is just incredible right now. It is just way too good right now. And as things stands, it is 4-0 in favor of Saransh. But finally, Lotta Shellen finding the inch of space on the flank, making a run inside the box, getting the finesse plus on the stronger foot, finishing things off in style, finally breaking the deadlock for Vanchaj's side, getting first on the board.
Must be a relief, but still, it's not enough. You have to score some more. Saransh is still a threat inside the box. Goalkeeper Cario charged in so that he can get the ball. Vanchaj is 3 goals behind. Wilson Gets the ball, trying to find Pina, but not perfect enough. What good control by Pachi Sung, but still lost it. Pina caught the ball. Will he score?
Wow.
Yes, she will. And Sharma, aka One Judge, he is back in the game.
Vansha Sharma just dominating the opponent in this half, I would say. The first half was 4-0 advantage for Saransh, but the second half, it is Vansha stepping back up, getting the perfect tiki-taka play styles into the mix. Now Wilson, back to Seger, back to Pina, technical plus, the less utilized version, and will get the finesse, low-driven combined. Perfect from Claudia Pina, third one for Vansha Janakaza, making a slow and steady comeback, just trailing by one single goal now.
Yeah, Saransh could have instantly realized that this is going out of his hands. He had a 4-0 lead, and now it's just only one goal left. What these two players are doing? All right, free kick. This isn't
I think Douglas Luiz
his
has a
range.
dead ball plus,
Yeah.
and almost there,
Oh.
almost knocking on the door. A good save, a good clearance by the goalkeeper. But now Douglas, back to Park Ji-sung, finding the space to Wilson, trying to get some space. Schlotterbeck to Matteo, loses it out finally. Now Vanshaj onto a counter.
Instantly dismantled. About to opt for a counter, but the players were ready. Instantly denied. This could be the one. But once again, One Judge, he's also pretty strong and pretty aware with his defensive structure. A beautiful through, Pina. You can never outpace Kafu. Just look at his speed, man. His pace. Getting the ball back. Kudus controlling the ball. Back to Kafu. Utilizing the pace in his favor. Wilson back to Mateo. Wilson is open. Can opt for a pass. Certainly did. Goes for a cutback. And then you can find an open player. But now Wilson held the ball for so long that she lost an only chance for another goal.
Slowly and steadily, Vanshaj making the equalizer occur. The chip shot will go in. Perfectly timed. And Lotta Shalin, this is what I was talking about previously, that she is the better left mid, left wing that you need in the game. And Lotta Shalin has definitely proved her worth in this matchup. First half completely dominated by Saransh, but second half completely dominated by Vanshaj. 4 goals making the deficit go away just like that, and another finesse attempted by Seger. This time will get blocked. But with the last 10 minutes and so remaining in this first leg, the game is completely back on level terms.
It's looking impossible when we saw that Saransh control the first half, but one should make sure that the comeback is real. And now scoring that equalizer after this, both of them are on the same page. But you still got few minutes left, 5 minutes on the clock. Kudus is there, controlling the ball, back to Mateo. There's no open space left, but still you found Kudus, and that's a goal by Saransh.
Oh, this is unfortunate. This is just unfortunate. Vanshaj was playing so well in the entirety of the second half. The moment a lapse of concentration occurs, the moment you bring out your centre back, a centimeter of space opens up and Saransh gets back in the lead. 5-4 right now, although the deficit is not that big. But still, one single goal separating both the players, and these small margins will decide who will enter the grand finals.
Oh, this is done. Maybe one judge will score the equalizer. Just look at the brilliance. And once again, it's Len. The card you mentioned earlier, Spartus. Give credits to that card because once again, it's worth it. Saransh lost it. Bad pass. 1 minute at a time. I don't think so that you will be able to score another goal from here because Saransh, he won't let you do that. Not enough space. And that's the first leg. What a game. 10 total goals has been scored. 5 from Saransh and 5 from one judge. A perfect matchup, it seems.
Crazy game from both the lads. A game of two halves, I would say. Both the players have been pretty consistent in each of their halves. Saransh got the lead in the last 85th minute and so, and then Vanshaj quickly making a comeback in the next few seconds of the game, straight from the kickoff, not wasting any time. And the first leg has been completely tied up, 5 overall, and now the winner of the second leg will qualify for the grand finals of the qualifier 5, and this is going to be really, really interesting.
I'm really excited because once again, Vanch is not letting this through, and Saransh is not holding back both the players. They are eagerly waiting to enter inside the grand final. Rohit also, he's just watching this match from the sidelines and also focusing on the game plan that what these two players are actually opting for. But Spartus once again, when will the next game will begin? When will the next leg will start? That's the first question, because I really want to see both the players once again compete each other, and I really want to see one shot this time. He should start with a goal of his own. He should start with some advantage of his own. Otherwise, he'll be just trailing behind Saransh and just trying to opt for a comeback.
Well, let's see how the second leg will be played out between both the players. It is definitely quite a close matchup, and I guess this won't take time for them to begin since they are in the pro mode, and it takes barely minutes for the second leg to begin. And I'm just hoping the action just goes underway as soon as possible, since I really want to know who comes out on top between Saransh and Vanshaj.
Okay, Spartus, I think so. This is going to be a risky call, but whom do you think will be in the grand finals? My call is Vanchaj.
I really think Saransh is in a hot shot form. He should be able to get this one out under his belt. The composure that he has showcased, the way he has controlled the game for quite some time, although second half didn't go in his favor, but we know what he is capable of, and I still believe that Saransh will come out on top.
All right, let's see. Your call is Saransh. My call, it's going to be Vanchaj. Let's see who's going to win this, because I really want that Vanchaj will get this once again. Because the way he, opt for that comeback, the way he actually scored 4 goals in a row, and the moment Saransh scored the 5th one, instantly retaliates back, replied back with one of his own. That showcases that he is hungry for that particular matchup. But let's see. Whenever these two players are ready, we will instantly begin our game. Meanwhile, as we all know that for all the viewers out there, we are also opting for the giveaway. What you have to do is just like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and share with your friends. So this is your beautiful chance. This is the perfect chance. And once again, this is the perfect time. Spartus, before we begin with this game, what is the scoreline you're expecting in favor of Saransh?
Oh, this is a difficult one. This is more difficult than expecting a winner. Like this match, I am hoping for a high scoreline yet again, like similar to the first leg, 6-5, 7-6. But the difference will not be more than 2 goals, I believe. That's the maximum scores or a difference that will be created to enter the grand finals.
All right. I'm also hoping for 6-5, by the way. Not gonna lie. I'm expecting it will favor Vanchaj, by the way. You're opting for Saransh. But all right, when will the game begin? We will eventually just look at the players too. But Mateo, what a brutal part that is. Len too, by the way. Scoring back.
Oh, for sure. I still regret not completing her SBC when I had the opportunity. Like, that was quite sad from my end. I missed it out and I still regret it. But I'm just happy a few minutes ago I got Iñaki Williams, one of my favorites wingers. So maybe he will be able to complete that missing puzzle in my squad at least. And I'm hoping if some professional player is using Iñaki Williams, I will get a gist of how good that card is. I hope I was competing in this one, but yeah, if I was Akaza, just like that, slaying Saransh defense in the initial 3 minutes.
You're welcome.
Barely any time given to him. Perfection from Vanshaj's end. And now Saransh, he needs to get one goal on the board quickly. The scoreline is just one goal separating both the players. But now Saransh trying to get back into, I would say, the equalizer. This is the first time, by the way, he's trailing in the match. He has always had the upper hand, but now in the second leg, he is on the back foot.
Yeah, it's not looking good, especially for Saransh. But once again, Vanchaj cooking up another one. Parkji Singh got the ball. Kudus is there for the wing. Found Mateo. Got the ball. Back to Parkji Singh. Kudus found an opening. Is this going to be a cutback? Back to Mateo. Trying to find that, but nah. Lorente, stop it. Wilson got the ball. Back to Wilson. Controls the ball. And now it's Vanchaj getting the attack built up.
And now, this time, it is Mateo just holding onto the ball, finding Kudus. Has an opportunity to find space inside the box. Parjisang twisting, turning, dribbling inside, not able to find an inch of space, and this offside trap is definitely pinching out the attackers. But Wilson, can you find some space? Dante steals it away, loses out. Parjisang not too strong to stand his ground.
They have to. This is going to be really, really important for Vanchaj to score another one, and yes, he will. This is something which is very, very clear from the second half itself, that Vanchaj will strike, Vanchaj will hit back, and Vanchaj will try to break your possession. And he's just doing it. Saransh got a chance. Will he be able to score at least one goal? But no, got a block. Saransh once again still inside the box. Wilson got blocked. Lorento back to Slen, and now it's Vanchaj's counter attack.
Another one. Oh, this is through one goal. Wilson is through one goal. This has to be a low-driven one, and we'll get it done. 3-0, just like that. Onto the scoreboard. Akaza getting up the advantage.
It's looking good, man. Vanchaj controlling the game. This is beautiful enough. And I really want to say that if Vanchaj be able to, just make sure that he just remain in this particular spot, just continue with the 2-goal advantage, he will be able to just get the advantage, and he will be eventually getting this W and enter in the grand finals. This is really important. But for now, Saransh, we all know that he is capable of turning these type of plays into his own game, making sure and marking a comeback. That's what we're looking forward to. Mateo got the ball. Trying to find that player open, but Marcelo and Cafu. And now they have to play. Wilson, not enough. Not good enough for a pass.
Yeah, back to Kudus now. Trying to find the space, and Dante missing it out. Back to Pina. Akaza just leading the line. Now again, quick 1-2 passes, gets back. Sager just blocking off any passing lanes up ahead, and Saransh have to play it really, really slow.
Thompson, Pachi Singh got the ball. The defensive structure of Saransh is looking really solid, especially after the second half. I think so. He understood that what Saransh is trying to do, trying to break in while just controlling some of my defenders, attracting him towards the striker, and then passing it on to someone else. But Mateo got the ball this time, getting charged on by the defenders. Once again, Saransh still in play. Denied. Vanchaj making sure at least in the first half itself, he will be the one who has the ball, who has the game, who has the lead in his control. Wilson still in play. Pina making sure that the game is on. Is this going to be another goal? Goes for the far post and missed it.
Well, now again, this is just not looking good for Saransh. I really expected a different scoreline in this first half, but Saransh just not finding anything right now. And it is more of the ways Vanshaj is defending. The back line is completely packed out. The finally double tap triangle. Find the space. Finally breaking the deadlock. It is Wilson on the scoreboard for Saransh. Getting the score line in control. Getting one back. At least two more to go.
Yeah. But once again, the story remains same, Spartus. You still got 2 goals lead, or maybe the story is more interesting because you had a 2-goal disadvantage now. It's back to 3. One judge controlling the game so beautiful, but now Saran losing it out. It's really pretty sad to see whenever he gets the ball, trying to move inside the penalty box, losing it out at the right tick of time. But Wilson, why no one was marking her? Despite of the fact, good efforts by the goalkeeper, defends the ball, and now it's a corner, a short corner it seems. Going for the longer route, I don't think so you will be able to hold the ball for so long. And yes, got charged in by 2 defenders, creating some more space. Possession still goes in favor of Vanshaj, and you know what he's trying to do? He's just wasting time.
This is just frustrating Saransh even more at this point. Saransh is finding space with Matteo, dribbling the players ahead, but there is no option for him. And now the ball will be sent out of bounds. Just one half remains. This is something that they need to consider. One half, 3 goals to be turned around, and
Yeah.
Saransh not in his best form, or I would say Akaza just playing too good. He's not giving anything to Saransh, unlike the first half of the first leg. But as things stand, Vanshaj, he is in complete control of the game, and Saransh have to pull something out of the blue to take him down or even get to the equalizer.
The possibilities is still a lot, and you know what the fun factor is that Saransh can still just score out the equalizers, but the factor is you got to score 3 goals and then you can even look out for at least an advantage. So it's going to be a long shot. So in simple mathematical terms, you have to score at least 4 goals if you are looking for the win here. And it seems that he's taking it seriously, moving from the wing. Lewis got the ball. Vanshaj trying to make sure that he will break this deadlock, and he certainly will. Got the ball again in his favor, building up the counter. Found Pina, Wilson, and Matteo. They are instantly running apart. Pina still up for Wilson. Is this going to be a shot on goal? It certainly is, on a denial by the goalkeeper.
And right now, Dante just going back, and this is very surprising, like seeing 2 professional players not utilizing the player law corner routine. They're rather playing it short, and this is a big surprise since the more professional players I see, the more player law corners routine I see. But this not has been the case till now. But oh, what a pass that is! Somehow it went through the defender's backline, and just like that, second one on the board, 2 more goals to go, and Akaza, he can feel the pressure.
He can, but I think so. He performs good in pressure. This is gonna be a very good chance for Saransh to increase the pressure onto Vanshaj, because if you're able to do that, he will get the W, at least first the equalizer in his favor. Saransh intercepting the ball. Makan, Maldini got the ball. Lewis still controlling. Vanshaj still has the advantage of this game. And still, the important factor is the defensive line is still not broken. So I think so it's not going to be that easy for Vanshaj to score a goal from here.
Well, as every minute passes, the stress on the game is increasing, I would say. Vanshaj, he's just cutting the pace now. He is very, very clever as an individual. Just slowing down the pace. Just look at Hansen Arons. How many minutes he has spent on the ball without Saransh being able to press him. Finally gets out of option and being pressed out. Finally gives the ball away. And now Saransh, oh, missing it out. Matteo getting nervy. This is something that is not just looking good from Saransh end. As things
65
stands,
minutes
another
in.
pass.
Yeah.
If Saransh is able to get this chance converted, things might be different. A ball roll might be the way. Finesse, low driven. Saransh, he is back on the score sheet, and it is Thompson giving Saransh hopes and lifeline. Let's see if he is able to achieve the equalizer. And now Vanshaj, he has to lock in. He has to sweat it out for the next 20 minutes.
We have to see that is this going to be a nail-biting end or a comfortable win? Because one judge in the first half itself, you had the game, you almost had the victory, but now Saran's totally instantly catching up, and just only one goal. He needs one goal for the equalizer. A corner. That's what we're looking forward to in favor of Saransh. Some team changes being made. Lewis will get instantly substituted, and this is really important, Spartans, because
Yes.
you really need those fresh legs, especially towards the mid.
Well, this is something you have to consider when you are going for the high press now. Anything low on that, I would say 60% is the stamina that I substitute the player in. Anything less than 60 is not gonna cut off, and if the player is tied up, find someone new. Because even it does not matter how many good play styles you have, how good movement you have on the ball, 60% and less stamina will always hamper the player's ability in game, and I think the players find it true as well. But Douglas Luiz, despite being very tired, he's still on the pitch, and this might hurt Saransh overall performance, because if you see Douglas Luiz tracking back, he is quite far off the attackers. Saransh needs to keep this in mind, because right now he is trailing and he needs his players to just press high and win the ball back.
Yeah, I think so. He did the same thing, but once again, in terms of the counter attack, that will hinder him a lot. So you got to make sure that he keeps that in his mind. But for now, important factor is you got to make sure you still got the ball control. He just needs to delay the time as much as he can. One judge, once again, making sure the game is in his favor. But Saransh taking ball once again in his favor, found the opening, but the players are not enough inside the box. Strikers finally found an opening, but losing it out. 10 minutes left, and that's it.
Well, can you find something, Saransh, or is this done from here on? Because right now, if you look at the way Saransh is building up, he is looking a bit restless. He is just trying to build something up from the scratch, and Vanshaj, he is just keeping the ball. Just going back, keeping the ball, not giving possession away. In FC terms, killing the clock.
He's killing the hopes of Saransh to get into the grand finals and to at least collect around 80 points. That's really important. The points matters a lot. And Saransh gets the ball in the 86th minute. Is this the comeback we need? Is this the comeback we are looking forward to?
Wow!
Yes, it certainly is. Saransh, what a goal.
This is the reason I always say you cannot defend leads in FC 26. FC 25, yep, you can sit back, relax, chill, have a sip of coffee, have water, and make sure that you just don't lose out of the ball. Completely defense oriented. But in FC 26, forget a single goal lead. Even defending a 2-goal lead in the last 10 minutes is a humongous task. And Vanshaj, he was trying to be clever to keep the ball in his half, and now Saransh has punished him, but now can he find the space? Saransh not allowing him to turn. Perfectly done. Saransh making sure that Vanshaj have to do it all over again. An aggregate score line of 9 overall, and Douglas Luiz, this guy is dead on the pitch. Less than 40% of the stamina, still putting in a shift, and finally, I guess, in the next extra time, he will get substituted. He will be given the rest that he deserves.
Worth it, I think. So the amount of time he spent on that field, it was worth it. Certainly getting the, final goal in Saransh's favor in extra time. It is, ladies and gentlemen. It's still not decided who will move into the grand finals, and both the players understands the importance of Stairs YUVA EA FC 26. Every single qualifier is how important every single qualifier holds. So they're just trying their blood and sweat out to be into the grand finals. Just became the ET extra time, and we'll see that will one Shaj opt for a comeback or Saransh just making sure that he will write history right here.
Let's see how this half will be played now. This is getting interesting. First half of the first leg, Saransh name. Second half of the same game, Vanshaj favor. First half of the second leg, Vanshaj side. Second half goes back to Saransh. A game of individual halves this has been. And now with the added 30 minutes, a 15-minute half, let's see how these players will work out overall. Because right now, the pressure is completely on Vanshaj. The mindset he has should be forgetting what has happened in the basic 90 minutes. Because like blowing up a lead where you were comfortably able to get in the grand finals, it definitely hampers your mental.
Certainly does. And especially when you are in a position where you have a 4-goal lead and just losing it out by bits, and then eventually have to play this extra time and have to make sure that at least you can get the similar, at least get one goal out of here to be into the grand final. Saransh building up another attack. This could have been a goal, but nah. The defense managed to, the goalkeeper managed to shut it down. Goes for a short corner, a pass. It's not looking that easy for Vanshaj too, because he gotta destroy this attempt to create one of his own.
Goes back again, finding Claudia Pina. Shellen back in the pitch, just holding on to the ball. Pina twisting, turning, dancing. Right now goes back to Hansen Aaron. No, back to Hasegawa. Good card, to be honest. Very cheap when it came out, and one of the most valuable SBCs of the entire year, I would say. A 5-5 with intercept, and with a small structure she has, she's so good on the dribbles. But now Saransh trying to build something from the sidelines, but Maicon intercept plus gets the ball back.
This is going very close, man. Finally, oh, Antoine Griezmann is there in the field, it seems. But some changes being made by Saransh. Puts Thompson in the... Once again, switching out Thompson towards...
Francisco Totti.
Lamine Yamal is also there. Oh, it's going to be interesting.
I hope that's a
interesting lineup.
New card of Yamal and not the SBC version. I just want to see which version of Yamal this is. If it is Foot Birthday, it is incredible. I love that card. Very improved, very good playstyle pluses, completely crafted by yourself in the Foot Birthday promo. And yeah, he's the player of the month. So one version back, technical plus is what he has. Tiki Taka plus, find the pass. Paqueta right now on the pitch, twisting, turning, and shielding the ball at the same time. But Saransh, he is very clever, and this is the experience this guy has. He needs to make sure that every pass is perfectly threaded. Last 10 minutes and one goal can decide the future on who goes ahead in the grand finals.
This is looking really crazy. I think so. Saransh is not expecting attack like this, but now denied it. One shot, he had his chance, and now this is Saransh's way. This is Saransh's chance to at least score one of his own. One shot, still got the ball inside the box, backs it. Still looking out for that one opportunity, but Saransh really tough on him. It's not giving that sweet chance to at least have that shot and goal.
Getting the sidelines now. Lamine Yamal trying to find the space. He's so good on the ball, keeping it for quite some time. Goes back to Francisco Totti. Saransh knows this is the last attack, but really good work from Vanshaj. Brings out his sentiment, gets the pressure on, finds Claudia Pina. One touch passes the perfect triangle in the making. There is a possibility that Vanshaj can win it all with this attack. Should be the last one. Goes back to his right mid. Prefer. Quite a card that is being very underutilized, I would say. Now back to Hasegawa. Quite good on the ball. Back to Shellen. Getting back, but Cafu wins the ball. 119 minutes. This is the final attack, and Saransh can find Lamine Yamal, and he will cut back. Possible has been called offside.
Oh, almost hard it us in this half, and it's done. Yamal still making a run, but we all know it's not possible. What a semi-final two it is.
Rohit must be really worried seeing both the players perform like this.
Ah,
He'll be
man,
like,
it's
okay, I have to face these demons now in the grand final. But which one of the players it would be? This penalty shootout will find that out. Getting the first one, Saransh. And, oh, one shot, missing out. Not looking good.
not a good sign. Saransh.
Another miss.
Oh, brilliance of the goalkeeper. One shot this time. About to. And yes, he will. Equalizer it is. Saransh. Some pressure onto
Still
him.
left. Yep. Yeah,
Goes
this
for the goal.
is. You just have to predict the player's mindset. He'll go right this time. Told you. I am in their heads. Now this is again a right. This is going left, bottom left. This is. Oh, you go center.
Ah,
Perfect.
center, man.
He jumped bottom left. So yeah, this is definitely one of those crazy, I would say, gambles that you have to take. You have to predict what your opponent is thinking. The scoreline is completely tied up though. Both the players have missed one each, and now the next one who misses will get eliminated. Akaza. Everything stands on Dante. Goes top left. Scores. Sudden death now. Missed.
Oh, that's miss.
Claudia Pina. She should not miss this out. Bottom right, and he saved that. Saransh, and what a man this is. Kafu, top right, scores. Saransh doesn't have the best of the penalty shooters. Olivier Khan, then Kafu, yet getting the job done. And bottom right, but he jumped top instead. Lamine Yamal from Saransh side. Finally someone who can shoot the ball perfectly. Gets bottom right again. All pressure on Maicon. Oh, Saransh is getting the direction right, but not the height. He's getting the left and right perfect, but not high or low. But this time he goes high from Marcelo and he misses. He has put the controller down, and I think this is it on the bottom left. And Vanshaj, he will get through the semi-final. A pretty hard-fought battle. And Vanshaj, what a performance this has been, despite the fact that he was quite comfortable in the entirety of the game. Saransh made sure he makes a crazy comeback, but after that comeback it was penalties to decide who goes ahead, and this pen is just not looking good. Although Saransh had some crazy reads, but other than that, that one mistake, that one opportunity that missed, it is just not gonna work out, and pens are just a huge matter of luck and those gambles if they work out in your favor or not.
What a game, man. Like, from the start, Saranj got the lead in the first leg, 4-0, denied by Vanshaj. In the second leg, we saw Vanshaj getting the lead, Saranj slowly really picking up the pace, and we went into the extra time. Some crazy plays has been made. Lamine Yamal, he was offside. Otherwise, he could have, scored the goal right here. But eventually, the fate decided. And what a game. And to be honest, Rohit had waited for so long because he just wanted to see who will be the next opponent he'll be facing. But I think so he'll be happy with this particular decision.
Well, facing Vanshaj is definitely going to be very difficult for him now, since the play style is quite different from what other professional players offer. He is not very direct when it comes to the build-up. He is very, I would say, breaking down your opponent slice by slice, and the way Vanshaj plays, he is very difficult to break down on the back lines. Saransh, although, got very close, showcased his experience, but at the end, it was the pen shootout which didn't go in his favor. And now, Rohit versus Vanshaj, both the players on the right-hand side, gonna face each other in the qualifier 5 for the 105 points.
Oof. 105 points is already on the line. Rohit and Vanshaj, if you're on the right side, you're getting the W, I think so. But jokes aside, very important matchup, by the way, and I really want both the players to be, prepared and ready for the next matchup, because Rohit, I think so, he will be on the field with a fresh mindset, but how Vanshaj will react, that's going to be That's going to be the next matchup. That's going to be the important factor here.
Let's see how this one will be played. A grand final between Rohit and Vanshaj. Rohit has been very, very good when it comes to the performance he had delivered today. But then Vanshaj, he definitely cannot be counted out. He is a veteran professional player as things stands. Has been a brute force in the scene for quite some time and now has to face someone who's playing his first ever grand finals. A lot of pressure on Rohit. And also keep in mind that this is just not 105 points, but also a massive prize pool of 5,000 on the line. So, including the prize pool, including the 105 points, and being in the top six is what these players are eyeing out for. But how the match will be played, we'll find that out right after a very short break. 5 as steers YUVA EA FC 26, India's only domestic ranking system. Qualifier 5 have been quite a phenomenal one, and I would say the best qualifier till date, because the way Rohit had played from the start, defeating Charanjot, making his way to the grand final by thrashing Jake Santos, and now he has to face the final boss of Qualifier 5. It is going to be Vansha Sharma, who had a quite an impeccable game against Saransh, went all the way to the penalty shootout, and now he's eyeing out all for the prize.
Very interesting matchup, by the way, lined up for each of one out there, because once again, this is not going to be an easy task for both the players, especially Rohit, because one such he's not going to be an easy lad. He plays slow. He tend to just annoy you a little bit, and he tend to just make sure that you will lose out your control in the end. And if it end up in the penalty situation, sometimes it's just all about how you're reading the players, just like Spanish you did in the starting 5 goals, pretty immaculate. But would love to see how Rohit will eventually play, because his high pressing game is actually crazy, especially the way he
Yes.
utilizes his cards.
Well, the thing is, if you are switching at the right player and then tracking the player down, the way FC26 update has worked out, the zonal defending has been quite nerfed, but not as such. All you need to make sure is place your cards at the right position and they will do their job. If you have a perfectly organized backline, your center mids will do all the heavy defensive work. This is how you are supposed to defend, and Rohit today has been perfect in those right stick switching to his CMs, to his left mids and right mids, getting back the players and making sure that nobody is out of position. And then to top it all, Oliver Khan.
Oh yeah, that's another problem you have to feel, because once again, if you are in the penalty box, you can't even say, oh, the box is completely empty. There's only a goalkeeper, and I can easily just beat it. Nah, you can't. It's not easy. It's his day, so you have to make sure that you will eventually just really prepared for this particular game. But let's see, whenever this game will begin, I'm really eyeing out for Rohit's, just get the victory, because this is the first time he's entering in the grand finals, right?
Yes. He has not played a
So I
final
think
till
so.
now. As far as I remember, he has been in the semis multiple times, but then get eliminated by either Charanjot and then sometimes some other professional player. I think it was Saransh one time. He knocked him out in the qualifier too, and has a very dicey run after the semis. But today, I think
Okay.
the odds are in his favor.
You know what? I think so. If he able to, get this particular victory, I would love to reconfirm the overall chart, that at which position he will eventually just found himself. That is also going to be an important point, just look out for, because eventually, if you get the victory here only, then I think so. If you get this particular qualifier, I think so, you are set up for the future qualifiers, and you have to end up in the top 5 and top 6. Then you can, just remain in the similar position, or maybe just hold yourself in the top 8.
Well, that is true. But now, if you look at the way this match is going to be played from the update that I have, since it is a grand final, and in the past, majority of our grand finals have been a single-legged game with 9 minutes half. That's the professional setting that players have opted out for, and this is a mutual agreement between both the players if they want to play a double-legged finale or a single-legged 9-minute half finale. Eventually, the 9 minute half is what they practice for the international stages and the way the international meta of FC26 professional works. And both the players, since they are competing for the big prize, they have agreed to it. So this is a single-legged 9-minute half structure. So if you look at the clock, it is going to be very slow. You have to maintain the composure, since the 9-minute halves are a very difficult thing to start things off. But starting things off is a Kaza, just like that, dribbling inside the box with Claudia Pina, getting on the score sheet.
Man, just look at him. Right off the bat, making sure that you will feel bad for yourself. And once again, it's not easy that if you score a goal, especially when you are into the game, just 3 minutes into the game. And as you just mentioned, right, this is going to be a longer game, a 9-minute half. So have to be mentally prepared for these type of plays, but already got advantage. Looking for another Schlen. Offside, Lord, instantly.
And now, like, if you are new to the FC Pro scene, let me just tell you the difference between the 9 minutes halves and the double-legged games.
All right.
The double-legged games, they are 6 minutes per half. So overall, 12 minutes of the game on the pitch. For 9 minutes half, that is an 18-minute game. So you are increasing 6 minutes overall in one game. But that does not mean that you can see out the game, because generally after the 80-minute marker, players trying to play it slow, try to pass time inside the box, but in 9 minutes out, that's a different case. But right now, the different case is with Vanshaj. Slowly and steadily, basic passing, no fancy stuff, no player locks, no skill moves, the basic dribbling, and he gets through on goal.
That's what the winning strategy should be. Because if you know that if it's working out in your favor, if you know that eventually it will just help you out by controlling the game and just scoring some more goals, that one particular tactic, just utilize it as often as you can. And for now, both the players are actually playing slight slow, so I don't see any problem out here.
Again, Akaza currently in the black kit, looking out for the third. Back to Wilson, back to Seger. Pina, he's just running down the defense just like that, and for some reason, both Eder Militao and Huijsen is not able to control it, and I'm not sure what's going on in the backline, but finally Seger gets another interception, and now Pina back to Wilson, goes back to Marcus Llorente, goes back to Seger, slowly and steadily just building up, keeping the ball for quite some time, not making a wrong pass, get inside, Marcus Llorente gets blocked.
Too much ball control in the center field, and then eventually just losing it out. And you had a very good attack. Still losing it out at the right nick of time. That's hurt you a bit. But for now, Slin got the ball into the box, close to it. Bellingham instantly denies it, and now you have a chance for a counter.
Again, not the pace of the game that he is looking out for, but now Rohit, back to Matteo, sending two players ahead. That is a good strategy, making sure that Akaza have multiple players to mark, gets back to Hansen Aaron, but what is Ebeli doing? Should be able to control that ball, but now unable to do that. Prefier on the wings, gets it back. Shared wins the ball. But now the tempo of the game is very drastically different from what we have seen till the semi-final stage. This is a very slow-paced game between both the players.
Certainly is. And both the players, they know that they will take their sweet time. It's not going to be a problem. Because once again, you have a lot of time attacking, once again getting built up. Bellingham denies it. So it's going to be a back and forth game for both the players. But really want Rohit to at least get a goal in his favor. Okay, this matchup especially, because one shot, the calmness he's showing, the way he's taking approach towards this particular game, looks like he's fine enough with this slow pace change.
I guess so. But right now, Rohit has queued up a pause from quite some time, and the ball is still not out of bounds for him to get that pause and do something. Maybe he wants to switch some players, maybe some tactical switches. Right now, the ball is still with Vanshaj, and he's looking out for the third. That's a really bad pass from Seger. Should have been a bit better. Vanshaj was through on goal with a finesse plus. But now finally called offside, and finally he will get the pause that he had queued for quite some time.
Yeah. What do you think? What type of changes he's going to do?
I'm not sure. Maybe he just wants a breather right now, because everything looked fine. Like the way he has started the game, the way he was placing his players. Maybe he wants to try a different formation, but nah, yeah, he just wanted a breather. Maybe fix things up in the settings department. Maybe go back from precision to assisted shooting. You never know.
So, Spartas, like, what type of actual changes you can do when you are especially trailing behind 2-0? Do you think that formation changes, especially in this early into the game, will help you? Or is it just a mental pressure that you're just trying to deny it, or just saying yourself that no, it's just there?
I think if you have prepped enough formations in your side, like for someone like me, I love to experiment with different formations. So if I know my 4-4-1-1 or my 4-5-1 is not working at a certain opponent, If my players are just getting body blocked everywhere, there is no passing lane available, I will switch to a different one, maybe go for a diamond and just try if that works out. Although it comes with its own risk that you might concede even more. So that is the balance that you have to maintain. But yeah, switching a formation is never a bad idea. Only if you have practiced it in the past. But right now, Akaza, he has practiced his dribbling for the finest of the games. Because the way he is twisting and turning inside the box with Claudia Pina, it is incredible.
Certainly is. And so beautifully he finessed it. It showcases that, yep, he has been practicing it. But Mateo got the ball in the box. Instantly got pushed apart. Once again, still trying to make sure that this will work out. Net instantly denied. What a control, man. What a perfect control.
Another one incoming. Okay. Oliver Khan this time will save the ball. Goes back to Seguer. Intercept plus. And Lorente losing the ball to Wilson. But slowly and steadily, this is looking like the game is going away from him.
But still, there's a possibility of a comeback. That's the only thing. If you're hopeful, you can easily convert it. Losing out ball, especially near the penalty box, hurts you a little bit because you have been creating that attack from a very long time. And then instantly countered by Akaza. Pina got the ball back to the counter. Mateo, a player lock in. Neto still has a chance. Beautiful cutback. Goes to Billy. Has a chance. Found a player. Lost the ball. Back to William. Mateo still has a chance and loses it out. What's going on?
The decision making of these players, it is trying different stuff and questioning their own decisions. But now Wilson, finesse plus, top of the corner. No mistakes whatsoever. And the 4-4-1-1 is surely paying its way. Vansha Sharma completely dominating this half. 4-0 up, and Rohit, Kurt is the GOAT, trailing. Not even a proper attempt till now. Unable to find anything. Marcus Lorente will win the ball back for his side, although will give it away cheaply by Seguer. But now, Vanshaj, is he playing a 4-2-1-3? Is that the case? Prefer, and then Seguer, she can surely play DM. Prefer again, back to Claudia Pina. Trying to go back to Rida Militao. Goes back, and yes, the players does not look like a left mid or right mid. They are quite high up ahead.
That could be the chance. That could be the reason. I think so. But alright. I think so. If he cracked the code, that's why he's getting the comfortable spot. One shirt's got to make sure. Oh my god! Unlucky. Unlucky is the only word which can describe the situation, Spartus.
Of the woodwork, could have gone at least one back out of the 4. That's not the case right now. FIFA 20 PTSD quite trailing right now. Yeah, it is a 4-4-1-1 from both the ends. Getting the confirmation on that between a sneak peek of the tactics screen, and I think that is surely working out for Vansh's favor. The players are defending really well. Marcus Lorente has been a key part in the defense with the intercept playstyle he has. He is putting up real shift even on the back lines.
I think so. This particular leg, this particular decision for the grand final, I think so, just working out in Vancha's favor, because eventually he made sure the formation is in that particular format itself, which will boost his defensive structure. And if he scores the goal, it's going to be a little bit difficult for Rohit to understand his game plan too, because he was playing completely different in the previous match against Saransh. And so Rohit needs some time. But if you're able to, just figure it out, I think so. It's still going to be a longer run for him, because you gotta chase down first of all that particular lead, and then you have to, think about the other goals. But for now, did we miss something? Yeah, it seems.
So. Yeah, we missed quite a lot, and changing things up straight away, giving up a pen inside the box, and I think off the woodwork, finally get converted in way of a penalty. Not missing this out, getting one back, needs 3 more, and making sure he does not concede one. Man, Huisan, a really good interception, lunging in for the ball.
Nice one. Still got the control. Have the ball. Seems now Rohit is understanding. Kurt is understanding. Apologies. At what are you going to do in this situation? Slen once again got the ball. One should taking control of this particular situation. Pina completely open. The pass was good, but the interception was even better.
Neto. He has the ball now. Another quick pass to Matteo. Good dribble. Just sprinting in the area, in the open space, and now cutting down the pace. Jude Bellingham. Neto is open. Did not play a through pass there. Quite surprising, but now Hansen Aaron having the ball. Playing it slow. Back to Jude. Neto. Player log. Cancel. Back to Neto. Abili. 1-2 passes and finally gets intercepted. Quite a long spell of possession. No results from it.
Not at all. And that's bad. They got ball control in the center field for a very long time and then losing it out in an instance. Not a good one. But Mendy shutting down the offensive play, making sure Kurt will eventually get the control. It's going to be really important that you have to be more comfortable with your decisions.
Again, taking his time, goes back. Jude inside the box, almost there. Jude Bellingham. But now keep in mind that despite the fact it is 56 minutes on the clock, this is a 9-minute half. So it is longer than usual, 3 minutes more than usual. So you still have quite some time to just play out the game and maybe get back on the score sheet. But Vanshaj had different ideas. Although Wilson will be caught offside. A good attempt though, not enough to convert it.
Failing behind is the only thing. It's caught you for more aggressive plays. If you want to make some more aggressive plays, you're just a bit hindered. What if it just get flushed once again? Got a chance. Got for a rule it and instantly denied. Was it important? I don't think so.
Goes back. Oh, that is that.
Nah.
Big
Red card.
incoming. This
Show
is a
him a
possibility.
card.
That's a tackle from behind.
What?
It's a yellow. It's just a yellow there. Martared surviving on bare margins. Could have been one since it's a tackle from behind, and you never know what the ref's call will be to such tackles.
The
Always
referee's from
50-50.
Inter Miami, man. For real. That's just yellow. Jokes aside, guys. Really sorry. But Kurt still going to make sure that he will get the ball in his favor. But one just not giving him that satisfaction. Every single time, whenever he gets the ball, he just controls it out.
Way too easy, I would say, for him. Just look at him. Player log goes back. The passing lane just perfect. Claudia Pina, and just like that, fifth one on the board, and I think the game is settled from here. 5-1 is the scoreline in the grand final, and Vanshaj in cruise control right now. A big switch coming in for Kyle Walker. A kick-off routine finds Hansen Aaron. Goes back to Matteo. Twisting, turning, but Maldini, just standing his ground, wins the ball back for the side. Goes to Wilson, 1-2 passes, Marcus Llorente, and there we have it. Chip shot, finesse. It is finesse. Perfectly done, composure kept, and 6-1 is the scoreline, and there is no way Vanshaj is giving away this lead this time around.
Goal lead. That's a huge number, man, if you're just talking about. Despite of the fact that leg is... you got a lot of time, but the important factor is your attack is not looking as solid as it should be. Matteo got the ball. Neto still controlling the ball in his favor, right? And so you have enough space, enough room to pass on to that. Pina. And I think so. It's just Vanshaj. It's just Vanshaj playing around. It's just Vanshaj making sure that every single move will punishes you. He loses out the ball in your penalty box, and after that, whenever you try to, just build up an attack, it's just a complete flush.
Trying to find something. Jude Bellingham back to Neto. Goes back to Matteo. Abili losing it out. One Shudge. Slowly and steadily just getting ahead. Sidelines to Wilson. Back to Shellen. Wilson. Lorente making up a run. Goes back. First time pass. Claudia Pina. Low driven plus. Goes back to the sideline. No issues. One more to the name.
I think so. It's done. It's already wrapped up, packed up. There's no coming back from here. Kurt, he played so well. Defeated Charanjot today, and still, that's looking sad, man. Vanchaj, he's pretty chill about it.
Indeed, he is. He knows what he has done. 7-1 is not an easy score to achieve, and he is doing it very easily. Not to forget that there is no competition right now that he is facing. Not the grand final that we hoped for, seeing the form of Curtis the Goat, but I guess Vanchaj just broke the code perfectly well, making sure the defense is completely compact, and Rohit does not get an inch of space in the final third. Finally, Shade will be get through one goal. We'll find at least one more back, but I think it is a little too late to the party.
You need 5 more to be in a spot where you can be more comfortable, but it's going to be very difficult, man. And just look at him building another attack right off the bat.
Matteo now again finding Shade. Could be a third one. Good advanced relay and a good finesse as well. Good turn of events, but 7-3. 4 more for the equalizer in the next 10 in-game minutes. So much to do for so little time remains.
Replicate it. It won't be allowed to do that again. The lead is still heavily favoring him. 8-3. The scoreline speaks itself. A pause being cued by Akaza. Maybe just trying to bring in some fresh legs to even score some more goals, it seems, or maybe to switch out Dante, but nonetheless, this is already done. What a day, man. What a day it is, Potters.
A crazy game of FC we have witnessed, and Rohit has been definitely an impeccable player, but his journey for the grand finals will end on a second spot, because from here on there is no way anything's gonna change. 8-3 for Vanchaj. Looking out for the 9th with Shellen inside the box, trying to cut back, but Hussein perfectly present with the intercept plus, not making any mistakes, but does not even matter from here. 8-3, a dominating scoreline in a grand final, and Vanchaj finally getting the victory and a tournament victory in his name that he was looking out for quite some time.
Finally, he's getting that. I think so he'll be happy with his performance. He'll be very happy with the way he played. Alright, final few moments for in-game minutes. More, and that's it. Alright, this could be another chance for Adrian to at least score one more goal. Goes for the lofted, and yeah, connects it. The pause, which was cued by Akaza from quite a long time. Must be doing some changes, but once again, at what time? That's it. 3 more minutes. And then we'll see. And we'll announce, by the way, who the winner is of this qualifier 5.
Pina, low driven plus, or rather low driven silver, technical plus on her. She is being evoed as well at the same time, so she's getting, I think, the rapid plus playstyle too. This card will be broken for Vanchaj. Rapid plus with a technical plus, quite a dribbler he is creating. Now, if you look at the game, we expected a lot more from Rohit, but Vanchaj definitely showcasing his class, showcasing why he is one of the finest players in the FC scene in India, making sure that he never gives any hope to Rohit to make a comeback in the game. Already established a humongous scoreline and just keep on building onto it, entering a double digit. But now Adam Militao brings Pina down. Just a yellow card, should have been a red for the final player, but does not matter. The game is settled, and Vanchaj is the winner of Qualifier 5 at the Stairs YUVA EA FC 26.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations. What a day for Vanchaj itself. And what a day for Kurt too, because must be learned something, or
Uh-huh.
especially the day he had a beautiful ending, I'll say. And eventually, it just all comes down to you. You're not going empty-handed. You're at least getting 80 points minimum if you end up in the
Yes.
second position. But if you end up in the first position, 105 points right off the bat, that's the number you're looking forward to. And congratulations to Vanchich and the way he played today. Awesome.
It was definitely incredible, I would say. The game against Saransh was very, very difficult. But now, other than that, for the qualifier 2, third place has been secured by Saransh Jain and second place for Rohit. So Saransh had the third place matchup against Jake Santos, and Saransh won that game 8-2 in his favor. A really great game again there when Saransh, he was bound to win at least a top 3 spot, and he will surely get these points. I think it was 55 if I'm not wrong, and these should be surely decent enough for him climbing up the ranks. But then the winner of the qualifier 5, Vanshay Sharma, getting his form back, making sure that the qualifier he enters, he comes out as a winner.
He certainly does. He came out as a winner for at least this particular qualifier. The qualifier 5 goes to Vanch's name. Today we had a crazy challenges, by the way. You also have obviously Charan Chot right there. Jake was also there with a very interesting lineup of his own. Good cards for him. Saransh ended up on the third position, but once and Rohit ending up in the grand finals was a bit of a surprise for a lot of the players out there. For me too, especially because once again, always love to see that these players, showcasing us that what type of game plan they have prepared, and would love to see how this whole thing will pan out, because once again, this is not the end. We still have a lot of qualifiers
Yes.
left, and that's
And we
where
still have
the actual party begins. Yeah.
a giveaway going on. So make sure to like, share, and subscribe the stream, because these giveaways will keep on happening. And to participate, all you need to do is follow 3 simple steps. Just like the stream, share it with your friends for the upcoming qualifiers, and subscribe to the channel, and make sure to press the bell icon so that you get the notification of qualifier 6. But before we end the day, a huge thanks to Stairs organization for making sure that the YUVA of EFC 26 are given a platform to showcase their skills at the highest level, and our community partner ZTM for trading for making sure that the players get the cards they desire in game, and our broadcast partner Sportscast India to make sure that this tournament flow is completely professional for all the enthusiasts right there. But with that being said, this is Shubhang with Phoenix. See you in qualifier 6.